How are you today?
Fine, sir.
All good.
Good, sir.
Okay. So I want you all to intro yourself lah. Okay. You all can tell your name. Okay. Your background and also what you like to do the most in your life. Okay. So
Okay.
I start with candidate wearing a red color shirt. Okay.
Okay. I'm full name is Ravi Raj. Actually, I'm working here almost 6 years actually. Then, 6 months. Then, this is my first training for contracting for this company actually, sir.
So how you feel?
So excited also to learn something new.
Okay. Good. Okay. Next.
My name is Nivita and I'm almost 2 months plus here, almost 3 months in 2 days. So, and then actually I'm from Oshe background and today I'm excited to do something related to Oshe related.
Okay. So you're from Oshe background. Okay. Did you all touch on this part? Something
Not to say
related
deep
with noise?
inside- Not to say deep inside, but only as a basic.
As a basic only lah, not very deep lah.
Mm.
So if you can recall back, what is your basic?
Actually, last time we learned about the legislation.
Okay, legislation.
Legislation part. And then what are the monitoring types that they need to do? Like they need to do the audiometry and then noise monitoring, something like that.
Okay, at least you have know the terms lah. Okay, so I think that's already good enough already lah. Okay, right. But today we will go in detail. Okay, right. Next, Izati.
Yes, my name is Marizati. I'm recently joined this company about 1 week.
Okay.
I have background in chemistry, but not so much in Oshe.
Okay. So your background in chemistry. So I think we should conduct chemical exposure lah. You will come into it. Okay, we will conduct after this. Okay. So I just want you all to see the cartoon. I'm sure everybody are familiar with this guy lah. Okay. Before that, if the aircon is too cold, you all can just reduce it lah.
Okay.
For me, I feel a bit cold. Okay. So see this about 2-3 minutes and share with me what you all can see or what you all can get some inputs by this. Okay. So in the meantime, you all can fill up your attendance form. Okay. What you can see by this, Ravi?
Yeah. I can see there will be loud music and Mr. Ben is just losing his hair because too loud actually.
His friends all are playing behind, huh?
Yeah.
I think he's getting irritated lah. Okay. Right. You? Nivi?
I feel discomfort with the amount of noise there.
Feel discomfort amount of noise. Okay. Right. Izati?
Some people can bear the sound and then like Mr. Bean cannot bear the sound.
Okay, some people can bear the sound.
The one, the laughing guy one.
The laughing guy one. Yeah, probably. Okay. I think her answer is actually good. Okay. So if you see here, he gets irritated. That guy is okay. I think the cat also is okay. Okay. So what we can see here is something that some people they like it, some people they don't like it.
Yeah, that's right.
You know. So we will come actually a lot after this. why they don't like it and why they like it.
Okay.
Okay? Right. Okay, so the today's topic that we're going to go through, okay, is this topic is not how to say common. It's a very common topic. Okay, hearing conservation training program. Okay, so when you see the keyword hearing, you already can visualize, okay, what actually the training is going to be. Okay, it's going to be, of course, it's going to be about hearing. Next keyword will be conservation. Okay, means how do we going to conserve? Okay, right. So about the company, okay, I'm from my Oshe Sdn Bhd. Okay, this is our business address. Okay, my emails are there, my contact numbers are there. If you all want, you all can just get it. Okay, and you all have any questions after this training, okay, or whenever, can just contact me. Okay.
Understood.
Right, now about myself. Okay, my name is Sugunesh Sukumaran. Okay, about 12 years experience in industrial hygiene assessment. Okay, so when we talk about industrial hygiene, okay, in Malaysia, okay, often you all always heard the name of, SHE. Okay, correct. Sometimes you all will go through EHS. Maybe. What do you think SHE? What do you think EHS?
SHE is about
What is SHE?
safety, health, and environment.
Okay.
Environmental.
It's the same.
Body,
Environment, health, and
and
safety.
Okay.
Okay. Common.
Common, okay.
Okay. So if you see safety, there are health, safety, and environment. But actually, safety is actually, there's another wording here called it as occupational safety.
Okay.
Okay, right. So occupational safety is more to industrial hygiene. Okay, health is health. Okay, environment is environment. So dia ada satu bahagian, dua bahagian, tiga bahagian.
Understood.
Okay, understood? So 12 years of industrial hygiene assessment. Okay, so under this industrial hygiene, there is chemical health risk assessment, chemical exposure monitoring, noise risk assessment, indoor air quality, local exhaust ventilation, heat stress, and also lighting. Okay, health will be your biological monitoring, health medical surveillance. Environment is your stack monitoring, ambient air, water, okay, vibration, and so on. These are the scopes, and after that trainings all will come in, and trainings and consultations. Okay? Certified noise risk assessor, okay, by Dosh. Okay, I was certified on the year of 2018 for noise risk assessment. Okay, industrial hygiene technician 1 2015. This is the chemical exposure monitoring. Industrial hygiene technician 2. This is very recently, 2024. And ergonomics trained person ETP. Okay, only initial, not advanced yet. Okay, and also Oshe coordinator. Okay, these are four of my portfolios. Okay, others membership. Okay, I'm also part of the Malaysian Industrial Hygiene Association, MIHA, Malaysia. Okay, and on top of that, I'm certified by PTech, Professional Technologies. Okay, so soon, later, okay, if anyone wants to go for this PTech, can. Okay, right. And this is about myself. Okay, now what our company are doing, as I mentioned just now, okay, we are focusing main on occupational safety and health. Okay, OSH monitoring, environmental monitoring, training, and also consultation. Right. So if anybody wants our service, can directly call me. Okay. Right. So what are we going to learn today? Okay, or what is learning outcomes? Okay, there are 7 topics or 7 modules, okay, that we're going to cover. Okay, so the first is hearing conservation program. Okay, hearing conservation program, HCP. What is HCP actually? Okay, often outside, a lot of people they ask me, so who is noise same with HCP? Okay, noise training or HCP training? Okay, actually both are similarly same, but the correct word program or training is called as HCP. Okay, right. The physics of sound. Okay, hearing mechanism and health, occupational safety and health, noise exposure regulation 2019. This is the legislations that governing NRE. Okay, noise risk assessment. Okay, this one in detail you all will learn. Okay, noise control and audiometry. These are the modules will cover under HCP. So when we say as noise training, okay, so it's not kurang tepat lah. Okay, so make sure concentrate. Okay, in all these topics. Okay, we will take a break after 4th module. That means the first half will be covering module 1, 2, 3 and 4, and then we will play a quiz. Okay, there will be a quiz. We will play a quiz, and then we will take a offer break, and then we will continue with module 5, 6 and 7. Okay, and then we will have the second half quiz and also closing. Okay, so for the quiz there will be a prize. Okay, so pay attention. Okay, so if anybody don't know, can just raise up the hand and ask. Can Okay, right. Right, module number 1, hearing conservation program. Okay, what is HCP actually? Okay, so HCP is defined as workplace safety program. It's a safety program, that's a keyword, designed to prevent hearing loss. The main objective, they want to prevent hearing loss. Okay, and protect hearing of employees who are exposed to excessive noise. Okay, so HCP is actually coordinated by a person called as Hearing Conservation Administrator, HCA. HCA. Okay, so this title is introduced when the noise ICOP came out. Okay. Usually company will elect or give an official surat pelantikan to this HCA actually to coordinate, okay, to join with management and coordinate this workplace ACP. Okay. Excessive noise. Excessive noise means bunyi bising yang berlebihan. Okay. In DOS setting, okay, excessive noise, okay, anything more than 82 decibel. Okay, so unit sukatan for actually noise is decibel. Anything more than 82 decibel is considered as sensitive. Okay, benda yang kita tak nak. Okay, so remember HCP is, okay, they only want to prevent hearing loss and the employees hearing. Okay, right. Why there is a need for HCP? Right. Okay, people don't want simply go and design a program, you know, if it's going to waste their time. Okay, they definitely design the program. DOS and all the technical experts from other SMEs or MNCs, you know, they come and design the program. They want to do something with the noise. Okay, and if you can see, this is the DOS statistic on the cases of on RHD, occupational noise related hearing disorders. Ini untuk tahun 2017. Okay, so training notes. So the wordings are a bit small. Okay, you all can see here and you all can just take notes there. Okay. So if you can see here, okay, bilangan kes penyakit dan keracunan pekerjaan, okay, hasil jalan siasatan 2017. So 2017 is about 7 years back. Probably you all can go and look for the recent statistics. Okay, if you can see here, cases reported. Okay. There are other cases: occupational cancer, psychological problem, okay, disease caused by biological agent, physical agent, okay, occupational food poisoning also is there, occupational musculoskeletal disorder, MSD. This one is ergonomics, okay. Occupational noise related hearing disorder is the most highest, 2000 plus. Others all is 850, 23, right? Skin disease and also lung diseases. See, the cases reported for hearing loss or on RHD is the highest. That is why they come out with this program. They design the program, okay, to curb or minimize the noise exposure. Okay. The claims in Perkeso is very high. Okay, so when Perkeso gets the claim, okay, they have their panel of investigations team. Okay, they have their own OHD, they have their own technical expertise. Okay, they will come to the company and investigate. Okay, and if there is findings that the company has not done things on noise, then they will charge the majikan. Okay, but if they say the findings is on the workers, then they will charge the workers, because our laws there's two part. Untuk pekerja, untuk majikan. Yeah, we can't put fault all on majikan. Correct. Definitely workers, if they are wrong, okay, they will be charged. Okay, I just share one cases. how important this thing is. Okay, this is a real life cases actually. Okay, so there's one employee, sorry. Okay, so he went and lodged, okay, cases. Okay, so and he went and sued his management. He sued about $500,000, okay, for his hearing loss. Okay, and then the team started their investigations, and the company that he sued, too bad for him, the company is quite a big company. It's an MNC company, and MNC's company, they have their own lawyers. Okay, so what they did is they open up the file when he was employed. Remember, when everybody are being employed, they were asked to fill up the form, your application form. So they took the application form. That form is already yellow color. It's been years. Okay. In that form, he wrote that his hobby is listening music. Okay. They submit the evidence to court, and judge dismissed the case. Okay. So what we can tell here is, filling up the form, any employment form, be careful. That is a record for HR. Okay, remember, okay, and also when conducting automatic, I'll come this later, be genuine. Okay, can right, we move on. Right. So now we see the objective of HCP. Just now, you all know what is definition, okay, and why the HCP is done. Now, to minimize the risk of excessive noise exposure and on HRD by identifying and evaluating noise hazard, implementing noise reduction measures, providing PHP, training employees, conducting automatic testing, keeping records and evaluating its effectiveness. Okay, that's are the objective of his. Okay, all this is a very essential on us how to going to minimize the excessive noise. So there are 5 components of HCP. Okay, so clue, quiz. Okay, right. What are the components for the HCP? First, noise risk assessment. Okay, noise reduction measures, audiometric testing, information instruction training, okay, and record keeping. Okay, NRA is where we do the assessment. Okay, so there is personal monitoring, there is also area monitoring. Later I share with you all. Okay, right. Noise reduction measures. How are we going to reduce the noise? Okay, there are 3 ways actually. You can reduce at the source, you can reduce at the pathway, okay, or you can reduce from the employees, receivers. Okay, audiometric testing. This one will be involving mobile automatic, okay, and also fixed or at a clinic. Alright. Information instruction and training. This is the noise training, okay, or HCP, and record keeping. Okay, all your automatic records, noise risk assessment records, okay, all must be kept. Okay, either in hard copy or soft copy. Okay, these are the components. Okay, now an effective HCP can eliminate or minimize noise hazards and prevent on HRD. Okay, that's the benefits for HCP. Okay, so if kalau kita betul-betul kita buat benda tu, okay, dia can minimize, okay, or elimination, okay, of noise hazards Full commitment by the management and active involvement by the workers are critical for the success of ACP. Okay, again, full commitment. This is the most important thing. Okay, the program is not going to be successful if there is no full commitment. Okay, pekerja ada 100 tapi yang involved 10. Okay, the key person are not involving or the management are not involving. Okay, it's not going to be the successful thing, because why? We need to get certain info or input from directly from the workers. Then only we can come up with the noise reduction measures, for example. Okay, because they know well about the process. Okay, so kita kena bagi full commitment. That's the most important thing. So kalau HOD kita datang, kita tanya, Abu, mesin ni macam mana? Kat mana bunyi dia? Kalau kita buat apa bunyi dia naik. So kita, we as a end user or machine operator, kita kena carilah kita punya HOD lah. Then dia akan study benda tu, then dia akan come up with a good solution for them. Kat mana dia boleh solve. Itu adalah contoh. Kalau kita tak bagi full commitment, that's it. Benda tu, that thing will not going to be successful. Okay? Okay. End of module 1. Any questions? Kalau ada soalan boleh tanya, just ask me.
Okay, just to refresh, the one ONRD means
ONHRD.
Yeah.
Occupational noise relating hearing disorder. Occupational noise related hearing disorder.
Okay.
Okay. Which means that the hearing loss due to occupational noise.
Okay, understood.
Okay. Can
Okay.
Okay. Right. So all clear? All good? No questions?
Yes.
Okay. So can we move on? Can Okay. Module 2. Physics of sound and noise. Okay. Okay. Now I want to ask, what is sound and what is noise?
Okay, sound something like it's like the what's something like come up with the like we speaking sounds, music sounds considered as a like rhythm that they having something. But noise is kind of it's like same also. They definition same, but they will be like sound also. That sound is different. This one sound is different. Like sound considered like the rhythm of music, but noise is kind of something like not related to the music or anything. It's kind of irritating something. I think so. But I don't know how to.
Finally, you got a keyword actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Good. Almost close. Okay. Almost close. Okay. 95% almost close. Okay. Nivi, what do you think noise and what do you think sound?
As you say, sound is something from maybe from one source, and it's not too instinct. But noise is like maybe combination, and then it's unwanted and then excessive.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Izzati?
Sound is acceptable sound lah.
Sound is acceptable means okay lah, I like it lah.
To the ear, and then noise.
So music is sound. Okay. Noise?
Noise is anything that irritate.
Okay. Bunyi blower aircon. Sound ke noise?
Noise.
Noise. Okay. I mean. sound system in the creator? Noise ke sound?
It's a sound, sir, boss.
Sound. Okay. Clubbing noise. Noise ke sound?
It goes to the sound, sir.
Sound. Okay. So actually by definition, okay, sound is what we like. Okay. Anything that we like is called sound. But anything that we don't like is called noise. But how come sound system in the car and also clubbing noise is considered as sound? Yeah? Because the one is we like.
Yeah.
Okay? So yeah, that is actually the difference. Okay? Faham?
Okay, faham.
Okay. Sound is a collection of vibrations that heard by our ears. Okay? As you know, okay, how do we hear? Is from the vibrations. Okay? These vibrations are particles that can travel through air, water, and solid objects. Okay, now I want to ask. Sound travel where faster? Which medium is faster? Air, water, or solid?
Usually air, sir. No.
Can try.
It doesn't
No,
mean-
no wrong in trying. Air.
Air.
Maybe? What do you think? Solid object. Okay. No. Try. This one chemistry student mesti dapat. Kalau tak dapat, air. Ni kadang-kadang masuk chemistry ni. Don't find Google lah.
No.
If I really answer. Isati, come on.
Sorry,
Solid. Luckily, both of you got degree, yeah? Okay. So, the answer is solid. Okay? Why solid?
That one the particle closer so they vibrate closer.
Particles.
Okay.
Okay? Dia pack. Jadi dia kurang pack. Yang ni dia longgar.
Okay.
So, the bunyi travel vibration. Kan bergetar. So, ni dah bergetar cepat. Yang ni kurang, this is the least lah. So, sound they travel fastest in solid. Pernah tengok tak mekanik? Okay, to bring a car, you know? They use one rod in here,
Oh,
your compressor or your engine noise. They will
understand.
take one rod, one mercy rod. Faster. They don't use stethoscope, okay? They don't use stethoscope. Okay? But doctors they use.
Yeah.
Okay? So doctors. The sound inside travel water or air? Inside our body.
Inside the body it will be water.
Liquid.
Liquid. Liquid.
Okay? So when you go diving, okay? I had an experience in Sabah, Pulau Gaya. Okay? When I was diving, okay? Suddenly I heard a baby whale noise. Close your eyes, you can see and hear the noise. And yes. So the time our master diver stopped us and asked us to hear. There's a baby whale. You can hear the calling noise now. So you can actually hear. When you keep calm, you can actually hear. Okay. Of course in air you cannot hear lah.
Okay.
So sound requires a medium to travel through, therefore cannot travel in vacuum. Okay? Because why? Vacuum, they don't have the particles. It's a complete empty. So how can noise travel in vacuum? No, in a vacuum condition, no. Noise don't travel there. Okay? Measured using decibel. Okay. The unit measurement for noise is decibel. It's a logarithmic unit used to present noise sound level or the intensity of sound. Okay. Kalau temperature, what is the unit? Celsius. Okay. Kalau berat,
Wait.
kilograms.
Kilograms.
Okay. Noise, sound, decibel. Okay. Can
Can.
Noise is an unwanted or unpleasant sound. Okay. Benda kita tak nak. Mak marah, noise ke sound?
Noise.
Noise.
Both
Apa
lah.
sound?
Both.
Both lah. Semua. Okay. Car exhaust.
It's noisy.
Bunyi prang. Motor kita cakap apa?
Noise.
Muda-muda kita cakap sound.
Yeah.
Muda-muda kita cakap sound. Besar-besar anak-anak kita cakap apa?
Noise.
That's what I used to do lah.
Okay.
Okay, bila anak saya tidur, dia orang prank depan, tinggal nak baling batu. That time is noise.
Yeah.
Masa muda-muda zaman mesti tukar pipe, pipe batang 50 sen. Bunyi kot itu sound. No, okay. So noise benda kita tak nak. Okay. So kalau girlfriend marah, husband marah, wife marah, bunyi apa? Noise ke sound? Noise. Noise. Okay. Noise can cause mental and physical disturbance which can affect quality of life. Yeah. Bunyi motor, anak saya tidur, memang boleh affect. Okay, physical and mental disturbance. Okay, noise is unwanted in occupational setting sebab dia boleh cause hearing loss. Tinnitus, okay, tinnitus is something ringing in our ears, like ringing. Sometimes you can hear. Okay, especially when you go clubbing, you keluar.
Oh yeah.
Or when you go in a high noise area. Bunyi apa? What? Hacking. Dia road hacking. Dengar yang keluar. Bunyi kuat. Okay, gendang. Okay, go outside and hear something in your ear. Okay, tinnitus. Or other hearing related problems. Okay? Kadang-kadang tiba-tiba you black out. Boleh rasa blackout. Tak dengar apa-apa. Lepas dia keluar. What? You all symptoms all you can be feel. Okay? So EBC macam dia tak pernah, I think after this you can go try lah. Put your ears, nearby something noisy there, then okay? Right. Difficulty for workers to communicate effectively, leading to misunderstanding, errors and accident. Okay. This one. Keadaan bunyi bising dalam. Okay? Seorang tengah bawa forklift. Okay, bunyi bising. So, there's one more guy, let's say, behind or in front of forklift. Okay? The third person already saw it. Okay? That guy dalam bising dia tak perasan ada forklift. So, bila the third guy nak alert that guy, akan jadi terlambat because cannot hear. Okay, so in noisy is very difficult to communicate. Okay, okay. How loud is too loud? Okay, we got a scale here. Okay, so your breath 10 dB. Of course, you cannot hear. You only can use a stethoscope. Okay. Whisper 30 dB. Refrigerator 40, rain 50. Your normal chat, you cakap dengan kawan 60. You gossip jadi 20.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Kan kalau gossip jadi 100 then tak mungkin lah. Itu marah. Okay. Car 70, truck about 80, hair dryer, bang, apa ke rumah. Okay, 90 dB. Helicopter 100. Okay, your trombone 110. Police siren 120. Police siren is very loud, huh? Okay. I have this experience when I go and check for Medi West. Bunyi ambulance suit is very very high.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Then what? Firework they have 140. Another few more weeks you have to pay for fireworks. Okay. So kalau ada kecil jangan lah. Okay. But it's nice. Okay. Then when you get the smell the asap, I think it's nice, colorful, but then bunyi Okay. Right. These are the contoh. So safe zone dalam 60, 50, legal action 80, 90, danger zone 120, 110. Okay? Right. Quiz. Berapa? Whisper 30. Dalam 30 decibel. Okay? Whisper noise level here. Okay? Talking. Berapa?
Talking 60.
60. Okay? Kita cakap, so normal is about 60 to 70 lah. That is the range. Actually our conversations actually. Okay? Traffic. No, bunyi traffic.
Together we want.
Bunyi traffic already 80. Saya rasa kalau you pergi India more than 110.
Yeah, that's correct.
Siap dia tulis kat belakang sound on. Kita tak nak noise, dia nak noise. Okay, Jakarta also worse. Okay, somewhat busy city. Okay, Philippines same. All is all the same categories. All the noise polluted areas. Okay. Truck berapa? 85. Okay. Loader, shovel. Okay, 86. It can go higher, Can go higher. Lawn mower. Lawn mower ni apa sebenarnya?
Oh, yang habis itu foto.
Okay, so need to wear your Okay, impact wrench. Ini siapa pernah pakai dia tahulah impact wrench ni. Kan banyak dekat kedai-kedai bengkel, kat kereta, bengkel-bengkel lori.
Ya.
Tengok orang pakai earplug tak?
Tak.
Selamba dia pakai. Nanti 50-60 tahun tak dengar.
We continue using this one will affect the hearing.
Definitely. And they'll be using all the while. Okay. So selalu kalau saya pergi kedai saya tengok kan, kalau saya sempat saya akan tegur. Okay. Because there is no enforcement yet untuk kedai atau bengkel. Okay. Dozer.
Oh.
Okay. Not only that, we go with another one more equipment. Your air gun, tire one.
Oh yeah, that's correct.
That one also is noisy. Okay, bulldozer. Berapa? 105. Okay, so memang tak boleh dekat lah dengan orang ni semua. Okay, machineries. Screens. Vibrating screens. Okay, kalau Syarif dia tahu apa tu semua ni.
Yeah.
Okay, itu semua dah tahu. Okay, vibrating screens.
Okay.
Okay, chainsaw. Potong kayu.
Yeah.
Ini memang bising. Kalau tak percaya, majlis tengah potong tu pokok, ya orang pergilah, pak kereta pergilah. Duduk dekat sana. Kan? Okay? Ni suara suka ni. Kan? Maksud apa? Gazebo. Apa maksud yang pergi? Pergi apa? Itu apa? Ya Rahman punya concert.
Yes, maybe it's doing it.
No, I never been there.
Right? So where you plug
Yes.
Kalau where you plug bukan dah see you sampai A to Z down bawah kan. So actually concert is nice. Okay. No, kadang-kadang I so my noisy exercise, don't see this, so I feel awkward. No? Right? Noisy, Okay, concert is all noisy. Okay? Metal banging. Ini untuk apa quarries lah, Okay? What do you all think this one?
Oh,
This is the most noisiest. Okay? This one I have experience. Masa I buat dekat KLIA, dalam kapal. Kan turunkan jambatan,
Ya.
turunkan. So bayangkan itu kapal tu tengah masuk, kan ada kapal tengah masuk kan baru jambatan tu dia akan close dekat dia punya kapal kan. Okay. So I was standing there at the edge. So kapal tu tengah enter. That time I test. More than this lah.
Oh.
Memang noisy. So kalau atas sana dah already this noise, imagine the ground staff. Tukang bendera.
Oh, there's a reason they're using something actually.
Okay, diorang pakai earmuff, betul. Tapi diorang punya earmuff is specially designed itu.
Oh.
Dia takkan dapat very easily. Okay. So memang bunyi dia sangat sangkut. That's why diorang punya SOP, kalau yang saya tahu, correct me if I'm wrong. The SOP is once the plane already reach the parking bay, the engine will be switched off. Okay, engine cannot be run. But sometimes when I go up the mast wings, the small one, I see sometimes they on the engine while passenger is boarding. Okay, so memang bunyi. Okay, right. Siapa suka main Counter Strike ni? Bunyi ni lah shot-shot main dekat ni, tapi in real life that's why you see when they do the latihan menembak they will put.
Yeah.
But I don't know how in the real life when they shoot all these officers, of course they won't be wearing it, but it's actually very noisy. Okay, so I think if you do automatic to them, I think they will all fail lah. Okay, 165. Okay, so okay. Now, okay, noise bands, frequency weighing. Okay. Okay. Noise kita boleh ukur atau kita boleh express in A weighted, ataupun C weighted, ataupun Z weighted. Now we are not using Z. Kita gunakan A and C. Apa itu A, apa itu C? Okay. A mimic the human ear response to sound. Maksudnya bunyi kita boleh dengar. Okay, itu A. It filters out low frequency sounds and amplifies mid and high frequency sounds. Dalam sound ada low, mid and high. A dia akan lowers the low one and dia akan amplitude the mid and high. Okay, daily noise exposure level and also maximum noise sound pressure level is calculated using A weightage. Maksudnya kat sini, okay, NEL noise exposure level. Nanti kita akan masuk this one. You all just see the terms only. Okay, NEL and also maximum noise. Akan gunakan A. Okay? Right. What does C uses? C akan guna as impact noise. Bermaksud kat sini, measuring sound pressure levels in high noise environment, okay, does not filter out any frequencies. Yang ni C band ni dia takkan filter any frequencies commonly used to measure peak sound pressure levels. Okay, I terangkan a bit for you to understand. Radio, walkie-talkie. Diorang how do they get the signals? What do you think?
The frequency.
The frequencies. Dalam mata kita tak nampak. Dia ada jalur bands. Bands tu ada dekat kita. Macam mana phone kita communicate?
Iya.
Communications bands to the antenna.
Okay.
Right. Phone orang ada berapa antenna dalam?
Tadi.
Don't know.
Don't know.
Hey,
We don't have.
berapa orang guna iPhone kat sini? I think all be using iPhone, right? No. Okay, what phone is it? You? iPhone juga. You say iPhone.
No, the Huawei.
Lucky. iPhone, as what I know, they have 4 antennas inside.
Oh, 4 iPhone.
They have 4 antennas. So kalau one of your antennas is not working, 3 akan cover. Okay. Sama dengan noise lah. Noise ada 2 jalur, satu jalur A, satu jalur C. So the common noise that we can hear by our ears will actually measure by A.
Oh, okay.
But for impact noise, you ketuk. Impact ah.
Okay.
You lepas pop dia jatuh, impact. Okay, bunyi ketukan, impact. Yang ini akan measure by C. Capture and measure by C. Okay, so dia ada 2 jenis band. Satu band A, satu band C. Okay, diorang hanya perlu tahu atas saja. Okay, don't start the physics.
Okay.
Okay, okay nah?
Yeah,
Nak
yeah.
tahu lebih lanjut, boleh buka dalam Mr. Google.
Good.
Okay. Right. So if you can see here the frequency varying, okay, this one is the relative response. The ear the relative response lah and the frequency. Dalam noise or sounds kita ada a few frequencies. Okay, so they have a lot of frequencies. Kita boleh channel or tune the frequencies. Okay, kita ada 8K, 4K, 2K, 1K, 1.5, okay, 250. Dia ada banyak. Okay, so when we do the study, okay, contohnya, okay, I tune to 5K, okay, bunyi tu I boleh dengar, okay, at this decibel, okay, ada bunyi kita tak boleh dengar, ada bunyi kita boleh dengar, okay, that's how they tune, and then they plotted. This is what roughly the graph lah. Concept almost similar with audiometry. Okay. Okay. Type of noise. Okay. Noise ni kita ada main, kita ada 4. Kita ada steady state, kita ada fluctuating, kita ada impulsive, kita ada intermittent. Okay. Steady state means, okay, noise which has negligibly small fluctuations of sound level within a period of observation. Bunyi 2-3 decibel sama saja. Probably this one. Bunyi sama saja kan? Sama saja.
Oh.
This one is called steady state noise. Steady noise. Okay, itu pun steady pun ada boleh divide into steady continuous and steady non-continuous. Steady all the time. Steady non-continuous means there's one sound, then when start operation, second sound.
Oh.
Dia sama, bunyi sama. Okay, bunyi dia takkan lari, bunyi sama saja. Okay, for example, what example like this bunyi operations? Okay, let's say your name, any operations?
Operation. Okay, but printing only or something.
Okay, for example, cutting.
Okay.
Okay, wood cutting.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so when start up they got one noise. Okay, before they running, bunyi macam tu. Bila dia masuk warna untuk crank.
Okay. Yeah, understand.
Belum potong satu bunyi, lepas potong satu bunyi. Okay? Fluctuating noise whose intensity rises or falls by more than 3 dB. Dia punya peak, okay?
Too high.
Beza, low peak and high peak dia more than 3 dB. Bunyi dia takkan sama.
Okay.
Ngeng 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 ngeng. Bunyi egan. Kau tengok tak egan?
Dapat.
Okay? Dia pergi dekat apa kedai tayar. Okay? So your kedai tayar lah, kan lagi. So bunyi sini dia tembak angin. Bunyi sebenarnya fluctuating sebenarnya. Terbanding ikut dia punya permukaan objek.
Betul.
Itu contoh bunyi fluctuating. Okay? Impulsif. Tadi saya cakap. Ini tadi. Rapid rise 0.5 seconds. Okay? Greater than 1 second. The difference to another peak must be more than 1 second. Within one peak, less than 0.5 seconds. Impact noise, bunyi ketukan. Pernah tengok piling machine tak? Okay. Impact noise, impulsive. Bunyi boom, dia ada timing dia. Boom, dia ada timing dia. Boom, dia tu. Okay, nearest construction piling. Itu saja. Okay, kalau dalam company, stamping.
Oh, okay.
Dia stamp, pump. Time dia naik, pump lagi satu kali, tak ada. Okay? Any question? Okay? So far all good.
So for based on this one, understanding.
Okay? So far all good, huh? No question. Really no question, huh? Okay?
No question.
No question, huh? So we take a 10 minutes break.
Okay.
Okay? So want to go washroom, can go washroom. Huh?
Okay.
Okay, we move on to the module number 3 or the topic number 3, which will be the hearing mechanism and health. Okay, so our hearing mechanism, which organ
Yes.
who are handling this hearing mechanism? Our
Yeah.
ears. We have how many ears? 2 years. Okay. Right. How do we hear? Okay, anybody got idea? How do we hear? No.
Good.
What we know, I'm talking in front, and you know, like, yeah, lah, okay, my mother is scolding, it's okay lah. But how do we hear? Okay, right. Our ear is actually comprises of 3 main segments. Okay, which is the outer ear. Okay, luaran. Middle ear, tengah, and also inner ear. Okay, so outer ear, okay, they got mainly their ear canal. Okay, ear canal, they got their pinna, look. Okay, then all their supporting bones lah. Bones are not the hard one, the soft. Okay, so you can see one animal here. Okay, this is always the animal who disturbs us at night. Okay, it's the mosquito. Okay, so once you know the mosquito. Okay.
Yeah.
So how does the mosquito generate a noise?
By the wing.
Wing vibrations. Okay, if you press it, that's it. No noise. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. So the noise will travel. Okay. Travel. Go. It will meet the eardrum. Pernah orang ambil that kapas?
Yeah. The usual.
Pernah. Pernah sampai tersentuh?
Pernah.
Pernah. Sakit ke tak?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. It is not advisable
2 years.
to use that any sharp objects. I don't like. That's why when I see my wife, I'm doing for my kid, my eyes will be 100% focused on that. Because if we lost focus, okay, and there's a lot of cases, the sponge got stuck there. So bila kita korek, sikit-sikit the sponge tu akan keluar. So be careful of what type of cotton buds you're using. I always very precautious on them. Okay. Kalau boleh tandakan dekat cotton bud tu, so that you won't go more above, because our indicator is the line new. Okay, right. Kita punya eardrum. Okay, kenapa dia panggil eardrum? Pernah tengok drum tak? You know that kulit area. Okay. Dalam inner ear, okay, dia ada 3 bones actually, which is the stapes, malleus, and also incus. Okay, 3 bones. Okay, the function of these bones is lock, transfer. Okay, gegendang akan bergetar. Yang ini akan transfer. Transfer pergi ke mana? To our inner ear. Okay, dalam inner ear kita ada cochlea. Cochlea is where they simpan the ear hairs. Okay, rambut dekat dalam. Okay, cochlea. So inside cochlea there are a lot of things. Okay, semicircular canals, vestibular nerves, and auditory nerve. Okay, so the hair will actually transmit all these neurons. Okay, the nerves. Okay, auditory nerve will transmit the neurons to our brains actually. Okay, from the hair it goes to the auditory nerve, nerve will go to our brains. Then how is our hearing? This one. You can see eustachian tube here.
Yeah.
Okay, pernah tak kita gatal telinga we go, sakit kerong, gatal telinga we go, you see people doing like this.
Yeah.
There's actually connecting airways down there actually. It's all connected. That's why you can see fluid coming out from the ear
Yeah.
by here. So it's not a good sign if the fluid coming, especially fluids. Okay? Because there's a to pressurize the air inside the ear. Masuk terowong, pressure betul.
Betul.
Okay? What do you do? What do you do? Naik genting tiba-tiba rasa.
Usually we try to release it lah. Usually I do lah because I close the mouth, nose, try to release the air.
Chew. Okay? Or swallow your saliva. Okay? No common thing to do.
Bang.
Go to back the ear. Air pressure will go in. Okay? Right. So balance the air. Okay? Right. Kena masuk mandi air masuk.
Ya benar.
Melompat-lompat. Right. So sound wave enter the ear. Okay, sound wave travel down the ear canal. Eardrums vibrates. Okay, bones vibrates. Vibration transmitted to inner ear. Hair cells inside the cochlea convert vibrations into neural signals. Neural signals sent to the brain. Kalau hair ni rosak, that's it. That is what is hearing loss. Oh. Okay, right. These are the main. We should know inner, middle, and also outer. Okay, inner ear. You can see here. Ni kalau kita besarkan dia ada cochlea. Okay, auditory nerve. Okay, vestibular nerve and also semicircular nerve, canals. Okay, so dalam sini dia ada rambut, hairs. So kalau kita normal hair cells deep will be, kalau kita tengok nak microscope. Okay, kalau dah macam ni, that's it. Okay, severe lagi teruk, tak ada apa-apa. So that's where you all will have the auditory problems. This is what image lah from the X-rays. Okay, these are the hair cells actually. Okay, so effect of damaged hair cells: not function properly, not transmit vibration at all. Okay, kalau kereta kita, you tak suka exhaust you tak suka you punya ring, you pergi beli mana?
Kedai tayar.
Kedai tayar. Okay, kalau really people car enthusiast, dia masuk Thailand, dia cari car accessory kat sana, kan? Lepas tu dia beli, dia pasang. Kita boleh
Kita please.
kalau boleh best kan? Kalau kita beli organ kita, kan? Beli kat Thailand, pasang. Kan? So benda-benda ni kalau dah rosak lah. Okay? Right. Causes of hearing loss. Apa yang boleh menyebabkan kita hilang deria pendengaran? Okay? Excessive noise exposure. Bunyi bising yang berlebihan. Okay? Tak kisah daripada occupational setting, daripada kerja ataupun recreational. Okay, aging. Okay, faktor usia. Semakin kita dah tua, semakin kita boleh dengar ke tak boleh dengar? Tak boleh dengar. Okay, disebabkan oleh kita punya faktor usia. Okay, ototoxic medications, antibiotic, chemotherapy drugs. Okay, so pengambilan ubat-ubat yang I will say as berlebihan ataupun ubat-ubat yang tidak ada approval daripada doctors or KKMs boleh menyebabkan kita hilang deria pendengaran. Okay? Genetic factors yang itu kita tak boleh dapat elakkan. Apa-apa daripada kita punya genetic or hereditary, we can't do anything. Okay? Sebab dia adalah inherent. Okay? Infections such as meningitis, okay, kalau ada infection dekat telinga can causes, okay, kalau kita tak treat dia betul-betul. Okay? Trauma to the head and ear. Okay? Langgar. Okay? Accident. Kepala, okay, ataupun telinga boleh menyebabkan kita hilang deria pendengaran. So be careful. Always kita protect our head. Okay. I do not know what others their opinion lah, but my opinion lah, always we must protect our head, because our head is where they store our brain. The brain is what who controls our body. Kalau brain tu tak ada, that's it. Okay, paralyzed, stroke. It's all because of our brains. Stroke can be full, can be half. If you're lucky, it's half. If you're full, it's full. So that's why, okay, now my kid is moving, I did get for her the helmet, the pillow helmet.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sebab 2-3 kali dia dah jatuh dah. My concern is the head. I'm not concerned about anything. Okay, so please take care of your head. Kalau bawa motor, pakailah helmet. Okay, kalau jalan saya tengok banyak orang tak pakai helmet. Okay, even tu dekat, sekejap je. Nak pergi tu, mak pergi beli santan, sekejap je. Pakai 5 minit pun pakai. Okay, so jangan ignore benda-benda ni. Kalau orang nampak, please tegur. Okay, sebab head is very very important. Saya tengok banyak accident melibatkan motor, banyak yang meninggal disebabkan kecederaan serius dekat kepala. Okay, tumors, okay, and wax build up. Yang ni dekat telinga lah, dekat dalam. Pastikan kebersihan. Okay, so jangan biarkan telinga dia, how to say, tak clean, each time mandi or what. So our ear we take care. That is the most important thing. Okay, right. So this part I'll come to later lah. Okay. Health effects of noise exposure. Okay. Okay. Actually, why there is a limit here? Actually, is this is the limit that we cannot exceed lah. If we exceed, then it will cause hearing loss. Okay. Especially your daily noise exposure level 85 decibel. Okay. Daily personal noise dose 100%. Maximum sound pressure level 115 dBA and peak sound pressure level 140 dBc. So later we learn in noise assessment. Okay, so anything that above these limits can cause hearing loss. That is the meaning actually explanation. Okay, health effects of noise exposure, harmful effects on human. Okay, auditory effects and non-auditory effects. Okay, so for auditory effects, can cause NIHL, noise-induced hearing loss. Okay, tinnitus. Okay, sensitivity to sound, recruitment hearing, abnormal growth of loudness perceptions. Okay, non-auditory sleeping disturbance, insomnia. Okay, noise exposure can cause you, difficult in sleeping. Okay, so careful. Okay, So if you have insomnia, don't tell that you claim that you have insomnia. A lot of people say, oh, I have insomnia, I cannot sleep. No. Probably what you are doing on daytime. Okay? You know? No, say simply say, no, I have insomnia, I need to play game, no, I want to see Korean dramas, things like that. Okay? So think back what you did on daytime. Okay? Hypertension, okay? Cardiovascular, okay? So you see, people say hypertension or food. When you say you get hypertension, food. You know, cardiovascular disease, food. Everything they relate to food. You know how people nowadays are. Okay, annoyance, fatigue, stress, increased risk of accident injuries. But nobody will tell that noise exposure can cause these things all. Okay? They only say once you get hypertension or cardiovascular, say no exercise, food. Okay, your stress. Okay? Nobody will relate to noise exposure actually. But there is study, you all can go look outside, conducted by WHO. Noise actually can cause cardiovascular disease. Okay? So, things to ponder. Okay? Health effects, okay, continuous, okay. Communication difficulties, of course you cannot communicate well, okay. Right. Decreased productivity, okay. Noise can be distracting, interfering when you're doing something too noisy. You don't even want to work there. Okay. You will go and hide yourself. That's all, no productivity. Okay. Social isolation. Workers with hearing loss may feel socially isolated or excluded due to difficulties in communicating. Okay. So when they feel difficult to communicate with their colleague, they will tend to isolate themselves. Okay. They don't want to mix with others. Okay. Even they don't want you to come to talk to you. Because they know if they talk to you, you talk, they cannot hear. Okay, so these are some of the effects. Increased risk of accidents. Workers cannot hear warning signals or other important sounds due to noisy, maybe at increased risk of accidents. Okay, dah tak dengar. They cannot hear warning or alarm sound. Okay, sometimes ambulance behind also you all cannot realize. Because why? Not because of you all have hearing loss. You know why? Because of why?
That's true.
Don't tell me you all have hearing problems. Sampai dekat tahu belakang dah betul tak? Because I've experienced this, so I'm telling. Okay, but the reason I'm not telling why lah. Okay, but see, saya kira tiba-tiba ada ambulance kat belakang. Padahal the wrong alarm is very noisy now. Okay, so but in factory, okay, you cannot hear worse. Forklift datang, shower datang, crane datang, overhead crane. Okay, alarm cannot hear, that's it. Okay, reduce job satisfaction. High levels of noise can make jobs less enjoyable, satisfying, leading decreased motivation and moral. Okay, increased stress. Prolonged exposure to loud noise can increase stress level and contribute to general feeling or uneasy discomfort. Bunyi tinggi ke company, dia orang cakap stress. Betul. Tapi boleh masuk clubbing lama-lama. Itu tak stress.
Maybe it's one day.
Huh?
That's a few hours.
Okay. I like to all ask these questions actually because of some all is actually common things. Okay. Because I do enter lots of companies. I see how are they working. Okay. A lot of segment companies already entered automotive, oil and gas, and every industry. So I see how they work. Sometimes I will think after my training or what, I'll think outside, how come they can do this and they cannot do this? So outside they can do this and here they cannot do this. Especially yang main motor lah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Motor bising, car bising, car rally, semua boleh masuk. F1 Formula tengok muka dia kat kanan depan. Tapi dekat company bising sikit dia come and complain.
Yes.
So it should be same. It should be same. Okay. So there's once I share my experience. There's once I went to a function. Okay, and the only table that I get is beside the speaker.
Oh.
So that time I was wearing an Apple Watch. You know, and I see the loudness 100 plus. I start taking the sponge, putting inside my ear. People listening me like, I look at me. because I have the awareness. They don't have the awareness. It's too loud. And you sometimes can feel your heart is beating very fast. That's what I say. Hearing loss can cause cardiovascular disease.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so everybody have experienced that.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody have experienced this. Okay, so these are some of them. If we know, we protect. That is why earplug is always will be in 3 of my places. One is my bag, in my car, and a few in my house. When the Chinese play the fireworks at night, that's where this is important. Because you can't sleep.
That's true.
Okay, like why we just want to protect our ears. Okay, we hope we can hear any even old age also. Okay, right. Type of hearing loss. Okay. One of them is temporary threshold shift, TTS. When you see the word temporary there, which means what? Sementara. Dia boleh jadi baik. Okay. Hearing sensitivity. Okay. What is defined as TTS? Decreased sensitivity but typically resolve within hours to days. Dia boleh baik. Okay. That means dia dah tak boleh dengar sangat. Then kalau kita buat dia ni, dia boleh jadi. Okay. Tinnitus or difficulty in hearing soft sounds. Okay. When you have ringings. Okay. That's why you have the TTS. Okay. And then you have hearing, cannot hear in soft sounds. Okay. Causes exposure to loud noise for a short period of time.
Yeah,
This is what I mean. Very good example. Masuk konsert, sedap. Orang main konsert nyanyi sama-sama. Karaoke, bila karaoke lah. Karaoke. Keluar, habis. Kena TTS. Itu free. Kita dapat free TTS. Okay. Then after that you sleep, then will be
normal bag.
normal back. Okay. Maksud TTS. Permanent. Yang ni adalah kekal. Okay. PTS. Irreversible decrease in hearing sensitivity. Okay. Dekat sini. I just want to highlight that hearing loss. Most people, diorang salah konsep. Hearing loss bukannya pekak badak.
Oh, yeah. Wow, you already say this.
Hearing loss actually, if I want to explain very simple, okay, speaker, kereta speaker. Kalau dia punya gegedam koyak, speaker dia dah koyak, what is the bunyi will be? You cannot hear properly.
Yeah.
You akan dengar bunyi kicik-kicik.
Still can hear, but
Hearing loss. Boleh dengar. Kurang jelas, sangat tak jelas. Dia bukan pekak badak. Pekak badak, that one is deaf.
Tak dengar langsung.
Tak dengar langsung. Faham?
So that's why bila kita cakap dengan orang, then they interpret lain, that one is macam dia lah.
Dia masuk benda lain.
benda lain.
Okay, faham? Okay?
Faham.
So irreversible. Apa maksud irreversible? You pergi karaoke, keluar, balik malam tak okay kan? Irreversible, you keluar malam tu memang tak okay, next day tak okay, 60 tahun memang tak okay. Okay? Difficulty hearing, muffled, distorted hearing memang tak akan dapat apa-apa lah. Okay? Memang you akan rasa distorted, you tak dapat dengar, most of the noise you takkan dapat dengar sangat. Tak dapat dengar sangat. Okay? Exposure to loud noise over prolonged period of time and or sudden exposure to extremely loud sound. Okay. Memang over the years, memang you expose, tak buat apa-apa, tak pakai earplug, tak pakai earmuff, never do anything. Okay? You akan dapat this one. Okay, sign of hearing loss, difficulty understanding speech, particularly noisy environments, frequently asking people to repeat themselves, speak louder. Okay, turning up volume on TV or radio louder than normal. Ada, kan? Family members, volume increase sikit, tak dengar, volume increase. Then you can tell them go check. Okay. Withdrawal from conversation or social situations due to difficulty of hearing. Okay, this one ada tapi kita tak perasan saja. Okay, ringing, buzzing or other sounds in the ear, trouble hearing high pitched sounds such as children's or women's voices. Oh. Ini kalau semua lelaki kalau dia nak ni. Tak nak dia punya wife letih. Mak dia letih. Terus dapat apa hearing loss. Kan? Right. So yeah. That's joke, okay? So this one, yeah. If you have this problem, you can't hear all the high pitched noise. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, muffling, distortion, feeling like mumbling, difficulty hearing on the phone. Phone tak dapat dengar. Satu line lah. Satu lagi yang ini. Difficulty hearing, fatigue or stress due to effort required. Okay, depression, anxiety, and social isolation. Okay. Ada soalan?
This one.
So far, good. Understand? Okay.
So yang face tu dia macam berdengung.
Dia makan berdesing.
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 Macam kita naik bukit tu berdengung. Sakit kan kita cu.
Yang tu dia punya pressure. Yang tu dia punya balance pressure. That's why dia akan rasa tekanan dekat rendah. Then this one to balance back kan ada dia punya air passage kat bawah tu kan. So kita akan use a few ways to balance up the air back. Berdesing tu ni. Okay. You want to go and expose, you can go and expose. Masuk bilik karaoke, nyanyi lah. Then, nyanyi semua nanti. You know, go and express, you know, your stress, you know, whatever. Then you come out, bila you come out of the bilik, calm yourself, you bilik. Tutup mata, you bilik. Sebab tu saya pernah try, that's why.
Usually at car, you put a loud song.
Tekan tu lagu kami kaji apa lagu apa Syekh tekan apa okay? Right. Okay. We go to the last module before we stop for the break. Okay. Occupational Safety and Health Noise Exposure Regulations 2019. Okay, this is a new regulation. Okay, for noise exposure. What is the old noise regulation? When did you got degree?
2018.
18. Then you should know. Factories
FMA
and Machinery Act
1987. No, 1897. 1987. Oh no.
Okay, noise exposure. These are the regulation that governs the regulation for noise exposure before commence of this new occupational safety and Health Regulations 2019. Okay. In this regulation, there are a lot of changes to this. Okay. Before they have, for example, initial monitoring, they have positive monitoring, they have negative monitoring, and whatsoever. But in this regulation, there is no more. So pay attention to this topic. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Inside this regulation, okay, what you all will learn is the citation and the commencement. Bila dia start takes effect. Interpretation, identification of excessive noise, noise risk assessment, information, instruction, training and supervision, noise exposure limit, personal hearing protector, hearing protection zone, audiometric testing, duty of employer when audiometric testing carry out, record keeping. Okay, right. Citation and commencement. Okay. It commence on exactly on 1st of June 2019. So 1st of June 2019, companies started to do noise risk assessment.
Understood.
Before that was noise exposure monitoring. Terms change. Okay? So once this regulation came out, it was a very super busy for the first 3 years. 19, 20, 21 and 22. Where most of the company, all the companies, they rush and do this assessment.
Understood.
And it is a compulsory to do. That's where all the assessors are busy, DOSH are busy.
Okay.
Okay? Right. So some of the interpretations, if you can see here, okay, excessive noise, as I mentioned already to you just now, noise exposure exceeding 82 decibel, okay. I'm only going to extract the important only, okay. So after this, can take up noise risk assessment course again. Okay. Personal noise dose 100% cannot be exceeded. Okay. Daily noise exposure level 85 dB. Okay. A. Max noise level, max called max SPL, sound pressure level 115 dBA, and also peak noise, okay, 140 dBc. This 4 is very, very important. Okay. What do they mean by C? Is dose is actually, okay, dia adalah kekuatan ataupun kenyaringan ataupun intensity of the noise.
Okay.
Okay. Contoh, kalau you sakit kepala, you pergi kat doktor, dia bagi you paracetamol 10 gram, miligram, 10 mg, kahwin. Oh. Next day you come in, headache, doktor tak baik. Doktor increase to 20 miligram. Third, still tak baik lagi, dia pergi lagi, doktor increase to 30 miligram. Kali keempat, dia suruh you admit ke hospital. Kekuatan. Okay. So, daily noise exposure limit, that means a person cannot be exceeding of 85 decibel over the 8 hours of working duration. Okay. Dalam arti kata lain, those 100% is equivalent to 85 dBA actually. So kalau those lebih daripada 100, which means that 85 is accident. Kalau 85 is accident, 100% you know 100% is accident. Okay. Maximum exposure level they define as dalam satu tempoh dia bekerja, okay, 0 to 8 hours. This is the noise level. Dia main noise kalau dia macam ni, the highest level tak boleh lebih 115 dB. Okay. Of course, this one is the average noise lah. Okay, daily noise actually this average block and count every average. Secara average cannot more than 85. Tapi peak dia ada separate band. The highest band cannot go 140 dBc. Okay, you can read from here what is dBA, what is dBc. These are the slides. There are notes. Okay, I will share the slides also later. Okay.
Okay.
PHP, personal hearing protector, a device worn by a person to prevent unwanted auditory effects. Okay. Sound pressure level, abnormal algorithm, these are all the terms lah. Okay, right? You all can read. Okay. Identification of excessive noise. Okay, this one I want you all to hear clearly. Huh? Okay. How are we going to start NRA in the company? How are we going to know that our workplace is other evidence of excessive noise or not? Okay, so the first step for NRA is identification of excessive noise. Okay, employer shall identify whether his or employee exposed to excessive noise or not in the working place. Okay, review identification of excessive noise when there is any changes in machinery, equipment, work process, control measures, operation after 1 year or directed by DG. Okay. Right. I will share to you what is this. Okay. Can you see here? Okay. How do we get this is actually from here. ICOP noise. Okay. If you can scroll down until the bottom. You can see under appendix 1. Okay, so what you all need to do, you all cannot straight away call the NRA assessor to come in. So basically what you all will do in your company, okay, fill up your company's name, DOS registration number, nature of activity business, your work area. Inside your working place, there's a few work areas. Okay. Checklist should go through by areas, not as a general. Not your to fill up as a HOD. Your employees will fill up.
Oh, this was the employee will fill up.
Yes. You all are doing the endorsement. Okay. What you all will do is there are 10 questions of yes, no answer.
Yes.
For example, you give to an employee, that employee is working in the stamping area. So he or she would answer, is a raised voice needed to communicate when someone about 1 meter away? Kalau dia rasa yes, dia kena tick yes. Kalau no means no. Okay? Another one more question, are personal hearing protectors used for some work? Kalau yes means yes. Okay. The idea of this, once done, okay, once done, Okay, can see ke bawah, assessed by siapa? Contohnya Ali. Verified by siapa? It can be a safety officer, can be a HOD, can be a GM. Date and company stamp. Kalau ada evidence, yes kat mana-mana row, bermaksud tempat tu ada excessive noise. And then dia akan initiate, the management will initiate to conduct the okay. So tempat-tempat yang mana yang ada excessive noise, that's where the assessment will carried out. So far understand This will be the flow. Okay? Okay, this will be the flow. Okay, this is the very first step. Okay, and baru-baru ni, DOSH, they go and check the companies. If the companies don't have that form, they are giving NOI, notice of instruction. Okay, for not doing this. And every our assessment, the company management need to do this. Without this, NRA cannot be done. We always, when NRA assessor, they go in the company, we don't know lah, you all can help us to do. No. Assessor, they don't do it. We only guide them only. Okay? Because why? They don't even want to do. This is their attitude. Okay?
But actually they can help us.
We can help, but we can't do. Assessors can only guide. But when you see the flow of NRA, it should be done at the very first place. Not when the assessors goes in. This is still a lacking part. Okay? Okay, noise risk assessment. Okay? Employer, they will appoint noise risk assessor who is registered with Director General, the Department of Occupational Safety and Health. Okay? For example, me. Okay? Notify exposed employee within 14 days after you receive the report. This is the employee's part for noise risk assessment. Implement recommended measures within 30 days of receiving the report. Means the recommendation all need to be conducted or done 30 days after you receive the report. Okay? Review noise risk assessment after 5 years from the date of previous assessment. That means they kena buat balik lepas 5 tahun. If there is no any changes. Okay? Or if directed by DOSH officer. Because I like to use the word term DOSH officer, not DG. You know why? Because DG don't come down for inspection. DOSH officer will come down. But this is what written in the regulation. DG.
DG means
Director General. So the officers are doing the work on behalf of him lah.
Okay.
Okay. Right? In reality, officers are there. Not the DG will come down and do the work. Okay, can
Okay.
Right? So, what is the roles of NRA assessor? Conduct noise risk assessment. Submit noise risk assessment report to employee within 1 month of assessment completion date. Okay? Report includes finding and recommendation based on assessment. After 5 years from the date of previous assessment, if let's say most of the companies they do their NRA on 2019, when is the next they will do back?
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 25.
They will start to initiate 2024.
2024. Oh, 29 and 20.
Okay, so this year you start a second wave for NRA.
From starting from 2019, the regulation is up. Then they do. Okay, understand.
Understand, huh? Right. Information instruction, training and supervision. If any of employee exposed to excessive noise, employer shall provide information, okay, effects of noise exposure and the requirement to undergo an automatic testing to employees, training and instruction, proper usage of personal hearing protector to such employees, supervision, implement noise exposure control. Okay, so if there is an evidence, okay, pekerja tu dia expose dengan noise, excessive noise, management dia kena buat benda ni. Okay, training kena kontak, audiometry kena buat, okay, PHP kena pakai. Okay, ini adalah dia punya maksud. Okay, that's why you see some companies, okay, dia buat NRA, after the NRA dia akan tanya, okay, dia buat NRA, they want to do NRA, they want to do training. Okay, because ada excessive noise dekat company tu. Okay, right. Training at least once a year. Sekarang adalah wajib, training kena buat setahun sekali.
Oh, okay.
Noise training or HCP training. Kalau dulu ikutkan FMA, not compulsory. Dua benda adalah compulsory after the new regulation. One is the audiometric testing and also noise training is annually kena buat. Wajib. Okay?
Okay.
Noise exposure limit. Employer shall ensure nobody is allowed to expose all that I mentioned just now. Okay? Make this your familiar. The limit, the dose, maximum and peak. Okay? Now next. Anybody ask you all after this, what is the maximum sound pressure level? 115 dBA. What is the peak sound pressure level? 140 dBc. What is the permitted dose? 100%. What is the daily noise exposure level over 8 hours? 85 decibel. If exposed, employer shall take such measures to reduce the excessive noise. Okay, so here there's a small note here. What is the meaning of this? Cumulative noise exposure of an employee corrected for a normal working day of 8 hours. Okay, what does that mean? Okay, kalau you see undang-undang FMP, okay, okay, there is limit if we do the monitoring for 2 hours. There is limit if for 4 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours and so on. Ada limit But if you see the new one Oshe, they only have only one saja.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah. A lot of people will be asking me, so go. If we do they only work 2 hours, can we do 2 hours or not? So go, they are working 14 hours, can we do 14 hours or not monitoring? Can. We do 14 hours, we will get the average. Dosimeter will correct to 8 hours.
Oh.
So contoh kalau dia buat 2 jam, berapa minit 2 jam? Izati, berapa minit 2 jam terus?
60 minit.
So dosimeter will convert to 480 minutes, 8 hours.
Oh, they will calculate 8 hours. Okay.
Kalau kita buat 10 jam berapa minit?
900.
Dosimeter akan correct to, tetap akan correct to 480 because you only have one only.
The average they taking is 8 hours only.
Correct. Okay? Can
Then,
So if you can see here, okay, noise exposure limit, okay, measures, okay, engineering control, okay, the recommendation for engineering control, if not practicable, okay, go to administrative, if not practicable, only go for the PHP. That is the hierarchy of noise control lah, okay. Personal hearing protector, okay, employee shall ensure the PHP provided to employee suitable and efficient, properly inspected, maintained and made available at all time, will reasonably attenuate the employee's personal noise exposure below NAL approved by DG. Okay, PHP, simple, this personal hearing protector. A device worn by a person to prevent unwanted auditory effects, either earplug or earmuff. Untuk kita control noise, daripada hierarchy of control, paling atas is, I call it as, kita ada 3 terms kat sini. Engineering, administrative dengan PHP. So kalau kita cuba tackle dari segi engineering tak dapat, not practicable, kita go for administrative. Kalau tak dapat, kita go for PHP, last resort. Untuk bunyi lower. Can we do something at engineering? No. Administrative, can I ask not to sit here? No. Where is it go?
Yeah, that's correct.
This is the explanation actually. Okay? Can okay. Hearing protection zone, okay? Employee shall ensure any area, okay? Kalau ada evidence tempat tu more than the NEL, okay? Kita kena put up a signage, okay? Hearing protection zone. Kena follow exactly ya, gambar dia dengan perkataan dia, follow exactly, okay? Tempat tu kalau dah ada gambar, contohnya training room, kalau Ravin dah letak ni, bermaksud apa bermaksud? Means that tempat sini kena provide PHP. Okay? Any employee or other person to use PHP while in a hearing protection room, bermaksud siapa yang guna tempat ni, either trainer ke, ada siapa-siapa ke, admin ke, bila dia orang guna tempat ni, dia orang kena pakai earplug. Itu maksudnya. Kalau tempat tu sudah diklasifikasi as hearing protection zone. Okay, itu maksudnya.
This one usually will ask the assessor will be doing this one to put that place or
We will give the recommendation in the report.
oh okay.
Tempat-tempat mana yang kena letak is warning signage.
Okay.
Okay, the old term is warning signage, tapi yang new one, the Oshe one, FMA using warning signage, but the new term is actually hearing protection zone lah.
Oh.
HPZ. Dia term dia bertukar tapi membawa maksud yang sama.
Okay.
Okay, later you see at the end of the session, if we have time, I will show an example of report for you all to see. Okay. Audiometric testing, okay. Employer, ATC and OHD, okay. Employer kena buat audiometric, okay. Kalau ada recommendation setahun sekali, appoint ATC center, okay, ataupun mobile audiometric, notify the employee within 21 days after receiving the report. Okay, so ada banyak company dekat luar yang providing this audiometric services. Okay, low tech resources, okay, and we can consult. Okay, so ada banyak. Okay, some they even have permanent ATC, automatic booth dekat klinik. Okay, so ATC dia akan appoint OHD untuk interpret the audiogram. Okay, who will certify the report is basically the occupational health doctors. Okay, not the normal MBBS doctor, OHD doctors. Okay, submit the report on the audiometric testing to employee within 30 days of date of testing. Sama juga. Audiometric report kena submit within 30 days also. Okay. What is the role of occupational health doctor? Carry out medical examination on employee with abnormal audiogram. This is after that lah. Kalau dia buat audiometric, kalau dia ada abnormal audiogram, dia akan go for OHD screening. Yang ini dipanggil OHD screening. Okay, untuk pemeriksaan lanjutan oleh OHDs. Okay. Medical examination shall include history taking, physical examination and other relevant lah. Okay, means doctor bila dia buat hearing screening, they have a few questions to ask. Okay, for example, dia akan ambil dia history, okay, physical examination, tap trainer, bone conductions, okay, and other questions where if the doctor feel they need to ask. Daripada sana, doktor akan classify dia punya hearing loss is daripada occupational setting ataupun bukan occupational setting. Faham? That means dia punya hilang dari pendengaran adalah disebabkan daripada faktor kerja ataupun sebaliknya. And kalau disebabkan oleh faktor pekerjaan, occupational health doctor kena notify DOSH dalam 7 hari. And the new regulation, not only OHD doctor have to notify, but also the majikan need to notify also. Dua-dua orang kena notify. Okay? Right. So you can see here, kalau ada cases of STS, okay, temporary, standard temporary threshold, okay, these terms kena familiar. Kalau kita buat audiometric, ada STS, kena buat retest within 3 months. Okay, take such measure to protect the hearing of such employee from further deterioration. Sebab temporary tadi temporary saja. So dia kena buat retest dalam 3 months. Okay, and then dia kena take some precaution measures. Okay, kalau audiometric dia identify NIHL, hearing impairment ataupun PSTS, yang ini adalah benda tiga sama. Okay, permanent standard threshold shift or hearing impairment HI or anything related with noise induced hearing loss, kena notify directly to nearest DOSH office. Provide PHP. Okay, if no PHP provided, and train the PHP on usage of train the employee on usage of PHP. These will be the two scenarios kalau kita buat audiometric. Either diorang akan diagnose for STS ataupun diorang akan diagnose for PSTS, HI and also NIHL. Ini audiometric, orang yang buat audiometric, the one they conduct audiometric, they will know well about this. Okay, if you all want to know, you all can actually read for your own knowledge. Okay. Employee shall ensure, okay, no cost audiometric, cannot charge the employee, there's no way. Okay. Baseline audiogram to be carried out within 3 months after employee commence to work at any area which exposed to NEL. Okay, yang ini banyak dekat luar tak buat. Okay, maksudnya they know that their company having excessive noise base. Siapa-siapa yang masuk buat kerja dekat tempat tersebut, dia kena buat baseline audiometrik dalam masa 3 bulan dia bekerja. Ini adalah wajib. Okay, kenapa kalau dia tak buat? When the particular worker, bila dia buat annual audiometrik, they cannot do a comparison. Because annual audiometrik they buat maybe after 1 year, after 2 years. Am I right? So how do we going to compare? If we got the baseline, kita boleh buat comparison. Baseline dia penting sebab mungkin dia carry dia punya hearing loss daripada workplace before this. Kalau kita tak buat, if we do audiometric for a particular person and he get a hearing loss, means the current company is responsible for it. Most people are not doing this outside there. Okay, it only not only restricted to employees who are exposed to the excessive noise workplace, but it can be anybody, including us. Okay. Audiometric testing only be carried required state for at least 14 hours without the aid of PHP. Means people who undergoing this audiometric test, they need to have at least rest about 14 hours before conducting this audiometry. Okay? Record keeping, some very simple, simpan the report for 30 years. Keep the report for 30 years. maintain the report. Okay? And kalau the next person, next of kin dia tanya, pengganti kita dia tanya, bagi dia report. Itulah maksudnya record keeping. Okay? Nanti. Okay? Not exceeding 10,000 term. Masuk gym. Okay? Not exceeding 10,000. Okay? Any question? Okay?
That's all.
Okay, now main game. Hey, I asked all to bring laptop. Pernah main Kahoot? So we'll play a Kahoot game. Okay, join this Kahoot, okay, on your laptop, and masukkan dia punya game ID. So who score the highest? Okay, the highest score will be calculated. Who is the fastest with the right answer?
Oh, fastest.
Okay, fastest and the right answer. Nanti lepas training dia akan dapat the prize lah. I still waiting for players. Okay, Izzati, you're in. You can see your laptop, I don't see my this one up front there. Maybe you're in. Can start? I think the first half they have 10 questions. Okay. So we start. Okay. Sound. Okay, which of the following is not a component of ACP? Okay, all three got. Okay, the correct one. Okay. Exactly fastest. Number 2. So far, Nivi the highest.
You will right.
So in next question, you got 5. You see who's the accumulator, huh? Okay. Okay. Next.
Yeah.
4. Which are not type of noise? Not, not,
No, go.
Steady state, yes. Fluctuating, yes. Impulsive, yes. So the not is
Go.
permanent. Who answer one? Okay. Next, ready? Excessive noise exposures can cause hearing loss. Very too simple lah. Set my questions. Okay. Okay. Let's maybe on the track. Which is not related to noise exposure limit? Not related.
Go wrong. I'm wrong.
I purposely do that confusion actually.
Yeah, we can.
Which is not actually, which is not related.
P.
PEL.
PM.
Pencil front there. Oh, I use
Oh, yeah. For
maximum
PM.
SPL, peak SPL, and also DNEL. PEL is that one is for chemical exposure.
That's right.
Who answered this one?
I don't know.
So only exactly correct lah. Let's see. Okay, now we see the kanga now.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm going up.
no, you have to kuncha now. So got 600 plus there. Okay, right. We will move on to question number 7. Occupational safety and health noise exposure regulation 2019. Comments on the 1st December 2019. False.
Oh, true.
Somebody went and answered true. So when he executes his comments?
June. That's right.
1st of June 2019. Right again? Okay, right? 8. You have 3 more questions. Who shall identify whether his or her employees may be exposed to excessive noise at workplace?
Oh, Roy.
Who answer employee actually? Shall identify. Okay, usually the management of the employee.
Oh, employee.
Okay? Right. Okay? Recommended measures shall be implemented within 30 days of receiving the report. Yes or no? Okay? Okay, that's good. Izati, you are still on the reading. Who shall conduct noise risk assessment at workplace? Who is still thinking that? Okay? So I think this one is your answer wrong in this then.
That's right.
Okay? Right. So who win for this first half?
I think it's ready now. Sure.
Okay, third place goes to Ravi. Second place goes to Nivi. Okay, and the first place goes to okay. We will see later, okay. I just capture the marks actually. This is we will take an average. Okay, so we will take a break. Okay, and I will see you all back around. We'll take about 15 minutes break. Okay, and then I will see you all back around what 11:20.
11:20. Okay.
Okay, can around 15 or 11:20 later. Okay, right. Okay.
All your reading. Hello. Yeah, this is. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's correct. EGT service. Email. No, I cannot access. Oh, okay. Training until 1. Hello. Until 1, 1 p.m. Okay. Hello. Testing it, right? Testing. I'm driving here from my. Okay. Regarding you just got right for the invoice actually. They want we already been put as a separate pricing actually. We want to be in a separate form. But இல்ல ஏன்னா நீங்க indicate பாத்தீங்கன்னா one invoice only be created, we cannot be created multi invoice, then how you want to deal with actually multi invoice? Okay. Okay, சரிங்க correct. டாபோக்கு தனியா 10 plus தனியா உங்களுக்கு வேணுமோ? Not like the LDB தனியா CM தனியா, not like that lah. Okay, புரியுது. Because I have asked my admin actually to change, because they say that they compile together everything, அதனால தான் basically அதுதான். Okay. Exactly அந்த company பேர் கொடுக்கல, அதனால தான் எங்களுக்கும் அந்த மிஸ் ஆயிடுச்சு, because we don't know which one is double, which one is the okay, no problem. எனக்கு அனுப்பி விடுங்க, நான் ரெஃபர் பண்ணி உங்களுக்கு அப்டேட் பண்ணி. ஏன்னா இந்த கம்பெனி டிஃப்ரென்ஸ் எங்களுக்கு தெரியல, அதான் that's the reason. Okay, thanks. Bye. Hari tu semalam Eddie buka invoice tu, yang dia beli punya. Yang tu ada tak separate dia yang I bagi harga tu kan? Tu form ada tak bagi harga tu? Sebab dia orang nak separate kan DOB company dengan yang tu lain. Antara dua tu. Okay, macam yang ni you kena separate kan benda ni. Barang permulaan adalah DOB, barang track win. Mana track win? Yang ni bagus ni, yang ni bagus ni sama. 4, 9, 3. Ya, track win. Yang ni barang ni dua ni DOB. Yang satu ni champ. Global Tech Champ. Yang ni semua ni champ. So you kena buat separate lah. Champ satu, DOB satu. Invoice tu. Champ lain, champ ada 3. 1, 2, 3. Untuk 3 ni you kena calculate separate invoices lah. Yang 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 DOB tu you calculate separate, sebab dia ada harga kan, dia ikutkan ladang. Lepas tu ikutkan ladang. Kalau macam tu yang bagi kan kan tu. Okay, yang ni DOB. Lepas tu yang ni DOB. Macam ni global. Ni champ. Lepas tu yang logging on DOB. DOB yang right tu DOB, yang pangkal tu separate. Yang DOB punya harga tu kan buka sama dengan invoice yang ID tu. Yang CHAM tu buka invoice yang baru lah.
Tapi alamat
Alamat CHAM nanti saya minta.
dengan person chat. So kita hantar email balik.
Ya.
Okay. So we continue, huh? Okay. Everyone ready? Okay.
Yes.
Another 3 more modules lah.
Okay.
Okay. Right. So the module number 5, the next module will be noise risk assessment. Okay. So we will learn actually in detail how they conduct noise risk assessment. Okay. Okay. So objective of noise risk assessment, okay. First, we want to identify all employees likely to be exposed to excessive noise or not. That means we want to make sure that our employees, are they really exposing to excessive noise or not? That is the first objective. Okay. Obtain information on noise sources and also work practices that will help in the formulation of new measures that shall be taken to reduce noise. That means we want to gather information. Here is more to information gathering. Okay, of the noise sources and work practices. Check the effectiveness of existing measures taken to reduce noise exposure. Other, they have existing control measures, but we need to review it whether it is effective or not. Okay, for example, they have been using this earplug, but how do we know whether it is effective or not? They are using this Durafit HP202. So that's where NRA is done. Okay. Help in the selection of appropriate personal hearing protector PHP. Okay. Kita kena bantu diorang untuk select. Okay, that is the most important part. Demarcate hearing protection zones. That means warning signage lah. Meaning that kalau ada tempat-tempat yang ada excessive noise, kita kena identify. We need to identify. Okay, which area that we should demarcate hearing protection zones. Okay, determine the need for establishing and implementing HCP. Okay, that means we need to know that do we need to implement and establish this program or not. Okay, either when there is excessive noise in the workplace, then HCP will need to be established then. Okay, that is the objective. Okay. As I mentioned just now earlier, the first part in conducting noise risk assessment is this is the rule of thumb. Kalau identification of excessive noise kalau tak buat, means consider is not appropriate way to do NRA. Okay. This checklist is important to identify employees who may be exposed to excessive noise so that their exposures can be assessed. Maksudnya, kalau tempat tu ada bising, kalau kita tak buat benda ni, kalau dia left out, so the employees' exposure cannot be assessed. That is why this checklist is very very important to be done. And dia kena buat each and every workplace. Should not be left out. Okay? Use the appendix 1 in the ICOP. Okay? Can Okay? There are 10 sets of easy question. Do by the employees and verify or check by the safety officer, safety exec or HOD.
Okay.
Okay, can right. Noise measuring equipment. Okay, so what are the equipment that we need to use for measurement? First, we need a sound calibrator. Okay, a lot of brands outside there, a lot of models outside there, depends, a lot of different prices outside there. Okay, but what we need to know is, we need to know whether the equipments are meet the standards required. It's inside the guideline. If it meets the standard requirement, then can be used. If not, no. Okay, this will be a class 1 noise calibrators. Okay, and next will be sound level meter. Okay, so sound level meter is used for area noise mapping. Okay, a noise dosimeter. Okay, it's used for personal noise monitoring. So basically we need these equipments. Okay, I have bring one of the example, sound level meter. I don't have the calibrator and the noise dosimeter to show you all. Okay. These are one type of sound level meters by the brand of Testo. You all can have a look. Okay. So dosimeter, sound level meter must be calibrated with a calibrator prior and after the measurement. Means before we do any measurements, no matter area noise mapping or personal noise monitoring, we will need to calibrate the equipment before and after. Okay? So methodology, how we do the noise assessment, okay? Area monitoring. Why do we do the area noise mapping? We need to determine the noise source. Okay? To determine the sound emitted by noise sources, to characterize noise sources, type of noise. Okay? For mapping, to identify noise machinery, process and work areas, to define hearing protection zone. Okay, what's the meaning? Okay, determining noise sources. We use sound level meters. Okay. For example, to determine sound emitted by noise sources, we take a clear example, the blower. Okay, so we will measure. Okay, roughly we get about 76 decibels. Okay, to characterize a noise source. Okay, first we know that the noise is by the mechanical blower's rotation. Second, to characterize the noise, this noise is more too steady continuous ones. That is how we can characterize. Okay, that is why we do the noise mapping, to identify the source, what are the noise causes, and also the type of noise. Okay, sources by the mechanical blowers, type of noise is steady continuous. Okay, noise mapping to identify a noise machinery. For example, layout. You can see the colors. Here let's say machine 1, machine 2, machine 3, machine 4. You can see red color, yellow color. The zoning, noise zoning actually. That's called the noise mapping. Okay, I will show you an example of report. Okay. To define hearing protection zone. Okay. obviously, okay, the red zone will fall under hearing protection zone. Okay. Type of noise, okay, walk-through survey, okay. You can set your SLM to slow response of observed degree of fluctuation of expel. It's not what we did, okay. That's why I check and tell that it's a steady continuous, okay. Right. In area noise zoning, okay, there is no limit, but however there is a zone, okay, where we classify any noise less than 82 decibel is white color zone, that means uncolored in the layout. Tempat tu adalah zone selamat, safe noise area. 82 to 85 decibel is yellow zone, excessive noise. 85 to 115 is the high noise area, red zone, and more than 115 is purple zone, ultra high noise, more than 115 dBA and 140 dBc. Okay, if the area mapping have these results, then you will reflect in the layout on these colorations. Okay, I see I can got example to show. Can see. So kita tahu, daripada ni kita tahu the red zone are the high noise areas. Okay, the yellow zone are the excessive noise, and uncolored is the safe noise areas. This is the noise mapping. Okay. So how we get is we look into the this is the area noise. Okay. So for example, okay, batching area, for example, they got cutting machine. Okay. The source of noise is from the sorting machine. Okay. And the limit that we get is, the result that we get is about 81. So 81 is less than excessive. So it's considered as white color zone. Manual sorting, separation machine, all the sources, okay, the results that we get approximately 86 to 89 is more than the 85. So automatically this place will be colored as red color. This is how we interpret. Okay? Right. We go back please. Okay? Personal monitoring. Okay? Personal monitoring. Okay? Once we already identify areas which have excessive noise, we will select personnel to wear their personal noise meters. Okay? Categorize employees into similar noise exposure group, SEG. Okay, this is very important. SEG is terms as similar exposure group, which workers are having similar exposure, working in the same area and same job function. Okay? So for example, SEG just now, sorting area, batching area, that is the SEG's group. Okay? First we need to categorize this first. Okay? A noise dosimeter is mounted on the employee shoulder representing each SEG's lah. That means I said SEG tu dah dikenal pasti. Okay, dan kita pilih orang untuk kita pakaikan dia punya noise dosimeters. Okay? Very sorry I don't have the noise dosimeters to show, but you all can actually Google up. Okay, can see the images of how they mount the batch meters. Okay, so why actually we do the personal noise monitoring? We want to ensure that in their daily routine works, they are not exposing to excessive noise. That's our main objective. That's why you see in the picture the noise dosimeters are actually mounted on their shoulder level, shoulder line. Okay, and it's near to their hearing zone. It is actually in their hearing zone. Okay, about 10 centimeters from their earlobes. Okay, so you can mount either right hand side or left hand side with the mic facing upwards in the picture.
Okay, understood.
Okay, can understand, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so a bit information on this personal noise. So when we fix the personal noise, we will tell them do the briefing of the do and don'ts. Okay, do and don'ts. Not to sing song, not to scold, not to raise up the voice, not to tap things and so on. So when we want to dismantle, we dismantle it slowly. Okay, because the dosimeters, they only record noise. They don't, it's not a sound recorder. That is why if there's a high noise, assessors, they cannot tell what noise is that.
Understand.
This noise, if I'm not there, I cannot tell you that it's a burger noise. There will be a graph, but we can't know. So always the very important, when we fix the mount the personal noise meter, we need to do the briefing of the do and don'ts. Okay, but to place a GoPro camera on top to track where they're going is a no lah, because that is intruding their privacy. Okay, so the cooperation and the understanding must be there. Okay, can
Okay.
Any question? I'll share you some reports. Okay, so if you can see here, okay, so bila kita dah after all finish, kita dah bukakan, okay, bila kita download the data, kita can see all so funny results inside here. Okay, so how do we interpret the results? Tadi area saya dah tunjuk kan, okay. Untuk personal, dia punya SAG, okay, dari mana dia bekerja, nama dia, okay, apa yang dia buat, okay, the start and stop of the noise dosimeters, okay, dose, kekuatan bunyi, limit dia berapa untuk dose? 100%. So all these are exceeding the limit? No. Kalau all these are not exceeding the limit, the dose, LEX 8H, which is the DNEL, daily noise exposure level, 85 decibel, will not be exceeding. Okay. LEQTE, equal noise for the effective duration, yang tadi saya cakapkan. Kalau dia buat 2 jam, dia buat 10 jam, dia akan correct. This actually reflects 439 minutes, this reading, 81.8 decibel. Okay, which means that the dosimeter run for only 439 minutes. Tak sampai 8 jam kan? Tak sampai. But this is the average noise for this. But kita tak boleh use to compare because the limit is only 8 hours, exact 8 hours. So dosimeter dia akan correct. Daripada 7 jam lebih, dia akan correct pergi 8 jam.
Faham.
It will do a correction there untuk keluarkan this result. Ini kita akan compare dengan 85. Semua tak exceed. Ini lebih excessive. Above the excessive noise, but less than the noise exposure limit. Okay? Excessive is 82 decibel. Okay? Can get, huh?
Okay.
Okay? Maximum level, what is the limit? 11. 5. Above? No. Peak level, what is the limit? 140 dB. C. Above all? Above. So any of this spec, LEX, 8H, max level or peak level exceeded its limit, consider the whole SEG is exceeded. So here what we can draw a conclusion, all employees who are working at SEG 2, 5, 6, 7 and 10 are exceeded the limit.
Oh.
Okay, I share another one more example. This is quarry. Okay, now which XCG are exceeding? SCG 2, 3,
and then 5.
5. Okay, so SCG 2, all the spec exceeds. 8H, LEX exceed, max level exceed, peak level exceed. Automatically LEX, 8H exceed means those will exceed. Okay, that's the correlation actually. It's a physics, but if I touch that, one whole day is not enough. Okay? Bonus question. Who can answer this? Later we can go out for lunch. Okay. If 100% is 85 decibel, sorry,
82. Oh, 105.
okay.
Okay.
Now, what is 50%? How many decibel?
Half of that.
If you all answer this, lunch only.
Half of that, right? 82.
I mean half. You?
Okay.
40.
Okay. Ravi, what's answer?
Me. 42 plus 42, I think. 42.5.
Never mind. I want to see.
42.5.
42.5.
Should be 100 or should be lower? 100% 85. Then will be 127.5. No.
I give one answer. Answer.
I give the 127.
Huh?
127.5.
Okay. You all know what's answer?
Okay. Oh.
Why? Because it's related to exchange rate of 3 decibel. This one is physics. Okay?
Not like football, smart.
Sorry, there you go. Okay? Right. Okay. So, 3 SCGs exceeded. That is what we want to know lah. Huh? Okay? But if you all can go until this level, okay, then you all can replace. I mean, you all can become a future trainer. Okay? Right? Okay? So in Malaysia we have very less amount of NRA assessors and also trainers in noise. So I think you all can think about it lah. Okay? Right? Okay, good. So this part understand, huh? Because I just want you all to know what are the aspects that we are looking at lah to define actually whether they exceeding the excessive noise or not. Okay? Right. Very simple, right? So ada question? Tak ada? All good? part 2 IDY. Okay? Part 2 we will focus more on PHP. Part 1 more on engineering control. Okay? Right. So noise control. Macam mana kita boleh control noise? Basic concept. Kita boleh control daripada source. Kita boleh control daripada pathway. Kita boleh control daripada receiver. Receiver tu kita lah. Okay? So, like sources. Okay, kita ada banyak source yang boleh contribute to this noise. Okay, machinery, equipment, tools, whatsoever. Hacking machine. Okay, hammers. Okay, impact wrench. Mechanical rotations. Vibration things. Semua tu adalah bunyi. Okay, bunyi exhaust. Apa yang menyebabkan bunyi tu sebenarnya? Banyak orang suka all this motor, all these cars, kan? Dia tekan lepas tu dia tarik. What do you think? What is that actually?
Exhaust
Vibrations. Vibration yang menghasilkan bunyi tu. Okay? Part refers to transmission of sound from the source to the receiver. Kita bayangkan kita dekat bilik ni. Okay. Itu adalah noise source. Kita adalah receiver. Bilik ini adalah part. Kita ada boleh kontrol dekat sana. Kalau kontrol kat sana kita buat apa? Kita tutup lah. That's all. Kalau kita nak kontrol kat sini, kita kena buat isolation.
Betul.
Okay? Or kita kena create vacuum. Okay? Part. Ada yang boleh, ada yang tak boleh. Okay? Receiver. Kan inilah. Okay? Okay, now. Kereta kita. Saya suka sentuh pasal kereta. Kereta is what commonly we use. Correct? Okay. Bunyi exhaust. Okay? Bunyi tu datang dari mana sebenarnya?
Dari engine lah.
You should know lah.
Engine, right?
Daripada engine. Okay, engine. Okay, dia akan keluar dekat manifold. Exhaust. Pernah terbalik tak kereta? Pernah. Bila kereta naik atas pernah tengok bawah.
Pernah.
Now, what do you see actually there?
Because for the engine there will be like 4 extractor will come out because they have a extractor there.
What do you call that?
Extractor like.
Sector.
Yeah.
Okay.
For like some car they have 3 extractor or 4 extractor lah, something like that lah. I will say that.
Okay.
Then we'll go for the catalyzer actually. There is a middle one. It's kind of something filter lah. Then straight away go for exhaust lah. Some as far I know.
Dia ada dua benda lepas dia keluar daripada exhaust. Dia ada catalytic converter. Okay. And dia ada noise absorbers. Tabung. Okay. Dia ada 2-3 tabung dekat bawah before it goes out. Okay. So it actually filters the noise. Okay. So kalau tabung tu dikeluarkan, what will happen? Direct piping. Okay. Kita pakai direct piping. Ataupun sekarang diorang dah teknologi dah canggih dah. Diorang pasang something dekat yang absorbers tu. Dia ada pakai remote.
Yeah. Electronic.
Dia tu off the silencer. Silencer. You off the silencer. So bila off silencer, what happen? Sound tu keluar. Tengok dia pergi depan, tekan silencer. Banyak. Okay. So modification. So the originally what we can know here is there are catalytic converter and also silencers before the things can come out. Okay, so control at source. Banyak benda kita boleh buat kalau kita nak control dekat source dia. Okay, noisy equipment tukar, replace, lubrications, belting bunyi, kik. Sampai pagi what we do? Biarkan je. Perempuan ni dia biarkan je. Kan? Laki ni tak boleh. Hari ni juga I kena settlekan benda tu.
Working apa lagi?
Kan? Kan? Kalau yang tak kahwin, bapak settle. Yang dah kahwin, sebenarnya buat lah. Pak, okay, saya start engine masuk dia, jangan. Kan? But don't. That is a indication that the belt are loose or too tight. So jangan impact dia besar. Okay? So kalau lelaki ni dia tahu benda pusing dia kalau bunyi dia masuk minyak. Betul? Kat encik pintu semua. Yang mesti pernah buat benda-benda ni semua. Kan? That is one way to control the noise. Okay? Enclosure, pergi tutup. Motor tengah jalan you pergi tutup motor tu. Habislah. Panas motor tu. Kan? Usually for motor they don't recommend enclosures. Kalau ada pun kena berhati-hati. Okay? Muffler or vents. This is what I tell you now lah. Okay? Noise barriers. Okay? Noise barriers. Noise absorber, noise barriers. Okay. Dekat jalan ada banyak. It's the noise barriers, noise absorbers.
It's kind of like rubber lah actually.
There are wall, there are absorbing materials walls. Okay. Adding barriers, enclosing the equipment, adding sound absorber materials, increase distance between source and the receivers. Okay. We can't go that much the distance. Okay. This one is at part, this one is at part. Just now it's at source, this one is at part. Okay, adding barriers. For example, okay, dekat jalan boleh tengok. Kadang-kadang ada rumah kondo, ada dekat jalan, ada jalan besar, flyover, what you can see tengah-tengah tu ada something like a wall. Dekat SKBE ni ada. You can go and see that. Or dash highways. If you see there's a high-rise buildings or tempat kediaman lah, dan dia ada construction, you see dia orang buat benda ni. Okay? Enclose the equipments. Boleh kita enclose benda tu. Habislah kita tak dapat. Right. Adding sound absorbent materials. Okay? Adding sound absorbent. Bilik-bilik karaoke. Ada berapa semua. Okay? Kalau kita nak buat entertainment room, we must consider this one. Okay? Increase distance between source and receiver, of course no lah. This one depends. Okay? Like contoh bilik ni, boleh kita pergi distance tak? Disebabkan lagu ni cannot. So kita kena tengok when it comes to noise measures, okay, reduction, we need to show the practicability dia. Okay? Receiver, relocating the employee from the sound field. Boleh I suruh duduk luar bilik? Cannot. Okay, not practicable. Kan? Limiting working of time in that area. Okay lah, training 8 jam. You duduk sini 1 jam saja. Boleh tak? Cannot. Okay? Rotate the personnel. Okay. First half DB, second half Ravin. Cannot. Okay? Personal hearing protectors, is not can? Boleh. Okay, so we need to see the practicability. Okay? According to kita punya work process, work task or work practice. Okay, kita kena evaluate one by one. Okay, that is the most important part. Sebab kalau kita buat something that is not practicality, you all go and do, it won't be effective. Benda tu takkan jalan. Okay, faham? Okay, this is the hierarchy of noise control. Okay, this is the hierarchy of noise control. Okay, so we always follow the hierarchy. Okay, that means daripada top to down. Okay, most effective, top will be the most effective and down will be the less effective. Okay, so always the most effective is elimination. Okay, kita boleh eliminate this aircon? Cannot. Tak boleh. Kita go down. Boleh kita substitute this aircon? Tak boleh. You can put a portable aircon, right?
Still the sound.
Okay. Okay, he got a feedback there. Still the sound is there. Okay, right? Cannot. So you see cannot. Engineering control. not an engineering control? Possibly can. Okay. You put a low noise lower.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? Maybe we should contact Nike lah. Okay? Probably can. Administrative control. Can we limit people to be inside the room? Can we put PHP?
Yes.
Cannot. Very good. Going on what? How you going to put PHP there? What you going to do? Kan? So it's not effective. Tapi dekat workplace environment setting, yes.
Understand.
A lot of management out there, they will go for the PHP because PHP is low cost. Engineering control is a high cost. It's also very less likely, but it is the most effective way to control noise.
Engineering.
Okay, so if you want to control sources, okay, the first, okay, elimination, the substitution, even engineering also can go for the sources. Pathway, okay, receiver. Usually receiver either administrative or PHP. Okay, that is the how we follow the hierarchy of control measures. Okay, this is very important. This is being used widely. Okay. Engineering control. Okay. Engineering controls are physical modifications, okay, that we can done to reduce noise. Okay. Engineering control at source or at a noise transmission part. Okay. There are few types of engineering control. One is absorption. Material. Kita letak one absorption noise absorption material dekat blower untuk kita absorb the noise. Insulation, noise insulation. Dia penebat bunyi. Okay, contohnya crushing machine. Kita letak one penebat bunyi dekat dia punya body so that the noise don't come out outside. Itu insulation. Dampers. Dampers ada usually at the base. Benda dia vibrate dia dekat bawah. Okay. So kalau dekat rumah orang kan, kalau ada usually the machine washing machine kan 10 tahun 15 tahun dulu kan getar kan, put a rubber down there, damper, then you won't see the noise won't be there. Okay, that's called damping. Okay, silencer,
Yeah.
exhaust filter, silencer will be there. Okay, vibration insulations. Okay, this one is for vibrations, moving parts lah. Okay, because when benda bergetar dia ada bunyi. Okay, so you put vibration insulation on top of that. Benda vibrate lah. That's called vibration insulations. Okay, so that will minimize the noise lah. Ada banyak. Just that kita kena pandai select. That is the most important part. Okay, kalau kita select yang tak betul, it won't be a successful thing. Okay. So general noise control solution for machines. Okay. First, eliminating or replacing machine or its operation with a quieter operation. Okay. Of course, kalau machine tu dah lama, we need to replace the machine with a more quieter one. Sebab semakin the years increase, zaman perubahan teknologi modern, more quieter machines are being created. So we can go to one that option. Okay, replacing noisy machinery with newer equipment design and operating lower noise levels. Okay, aircon. Saya suka bagi contoh aircon. Aircon ni ada banyak brand. Media lah, Panasonic lah, Daikin lah. Betul? Have you all ever go and see or not? Kat belakang sana, what is the noise level? In Daikin dia ada. Dia akan tulis operating noise level untuk indoor. 20 decibel, 10 decibel. Means diorang tested. Sebab untuk bagi kita kesenyapan masa tidur. So you can go and check. Kalau you ada Daikin, you can go and check. But other brands now ada. But people who like concerned about this thing, diorang mesti akan tengok. Okay? Because they don't want very noisy things in their house. So they want everything quiet. Okay? So correcting specific noise, okay, this one providing high standard plant, okay, maintenance, correcting specific machine elements, separating noise element, isolating vibration parts, okay. In company workplace, the most important part is during machine purchasing, procurement. Okay, so bila purchaser or procurement team, when they purchase the machine, they should consider the noise level of the machines. Okay, so kalau kita tengok yang mana murah, kita forget about that noise part. Okay, semua nak tengok murah but they forget about the noise part. Then bila diorang dah beli, come to Malaysia, install, noisy, habis. You spend another one more costing there. Okay. Before I forget, terlintas in my fikiran, not only aircon but water heater. Especially when they use pump. Silent, they will mention silent DC, silent AC pump with the reading. You can go check. Now it's widely used in household. Okay? Right. Transmission, okay, distance, anything about transmission distance, okay, erecting noise barriers, okay, in your part, okay, adding absorbing material on the surface, minimizing resonance, reducing reverberation in the room, okay, when noise is generated, okay. This one the meaning is, okay, gema, okay, bila you tak ada anything noise material, when you talk, gema, because noise is a pantoran. So if you put any noise absorbers, then you can kurangkan the gema of the bunyi. Okay, masuk buah ada gema. Okay, absorption. Okay, sound energy is absorbed where sound meets absorption's material. Okay, it converts the sound energy into heat and reduced amount of sound that is reflected back into the room. For example, foam, mineral wool. These are types of material for absorption. Foam, mineral wool. Okay, these are the most common noise absorption is used in our industries. Okay, so bila you ada something noise absorption benda tu, you buka, you go and bedah siasat, you can see all these foams are inside there. Okay, wall lining. Okay, example application includes lining a wall, ceiling of noisy rooms, or enclosure, installing all the absorptive materials like inside the duct or the surface of the equipment. You can see here the wall lining. Okay, you can see all the materials inside, usually at the inside part. Okay, you can see the screen thing. Okay, it will be actually inside. External will be the sound absorbers are inside. Okay, that's how they are placed. Insulation, okay, involves the use of barriers or enclosures to physically block the sound transmission. Okay, as I say inside. Okay, example of material for barriers. Okay, concrete, steel, bricks can be installed. These are the various materials. Okay, for enclosure, steel, wool, plastic. Okay, these are the types of material. Okay, dampers. Okay, reduce the vibration of equipment that contribute to noise level. Rubber is the best material for dampers. Okay, rubber that absorbs noise. Very good. Okay, install on equipment such as fans, motors, or compressors to reduce the amount of vibration transmitted to surrounding area. Sometimes when you see your compressors, your motors, you can see a rubber lining inside there. Okay, some mechanics you call as washer. Okay, these rubbers, they are actually very good for dampers. Okay, silencer. Okay, car they use mufflers. Okay, to reduce noise in exhaust system or pneumatic equipment. Most exhaust system they use mufflers. Okay, even lorry they have, tractors they have, dia akan ada cabung dia. then dia dah exhaust. Itu adalah muffler state. Okay, so lagi banyak muffler space, lagi tak ada bunyi lah. Tapi mahal lah muffler. Okay, example material fiberglass skill 1 benda-benda ni dia dalam ni lah. Okay, install in exhaust system for equipment such as engines, compressors, generators to reduce the amount of noise emitted. Tempat-tempat ni ada. Vibration isolations. Okay, that is I mentioned. Okay, isolation of vibrating machines from the floors. Okay, or room from vibrating floors lah. Contoh dia ada machine kat sini vibrates. Okay, setengah dia letak spring. Okay, so dia isolate daripada dia punya bottom and the machine. Dia gunakan spring untuk absorb. Okay, by mounting vibration sources on a flexible support, spring is used for heavy machinery. Rubber cork expanded polystyrene used for light structures. Kebanyakan dia akan gunakan spring. Untuk mesin berat-berat dia akan gunakan spring. Okay, if small machineries they use rubbers. Okay, so if you have household in your daily life, you see tempat tu apa vibrates or what, you nak kurangkan the vibrations of bunyi, masuk benda-benda ni semua. Okay, administrative control. Okay, so administrative control can be done via job rotation, distance, scheduling rosters, quiet areas. Okay, but this dalam reality ni, this is actually less likely to be practicable. We can't do job rotations. Okay, we can't do scheduling rosters simply. Okay, distance, quiet area, this is possible. Contohnya, okay, tempat tu, okay, dia memang pekerja tu dia bising. Dia memang buat dekat kerja tempat bising lah. Ada mesin apa semua. Can actually provide a room, control room or resting place. Okay, so if let's say they got no work, their job is looking over the machines, they can have an intermediate breaks here. This is called through administrative control. Provide them a room. So this room will be quiet lah. Okay, so some places they have. Okay, when I go to the assessment they have. Okay, ada tempat bilik tu tempat dia orang rehat or sit. Okay, so I always when doing my assessment I always tell the management or the safety, if really they are not on the production side, okay, let them be here. Bila perlu saja masuk sini. Okay, job rotation. Okay, this one, time exposure analysis should be completed to determine the total allowable time for each employee at a specific time. Okay, the analysis will dictate when rotation shall occur. The goal is to move the employees to quieter work areas before their daily noise exposure level exceeded. Okay. Before they exposed to excessive noise, we rotate them. Let's say they working 8 hours. Contohnya lah, okay. I divide into 4 places lah. Let's say 2 of these places are noisy. Okay. This is noisy, this is not noisy. Okay, this is not noisy. Probably can rotate them. Depends on the noise exposure. Okay. 2 hours, probably they're working here. Then you can rotate them to not noisy. Then you can rotate them to noisy, rotate them to not noisy. 2 hours, if possible. Kalau boleh. Okay. But reality, okay. But tapi kalau boleh, we rotate them. Okay, so that the orang punya exposure to excessive noise can be reduced. Okay, right. Distance. This one to show that the more distance you go, the more less noise you receive lah. But In reality, no. Okay, we still need to work there. Okay, right. Kalau boleh pakai kaedah ni, kita pakai. Okay, for example here. Daripada sini pergi sini ada distance kan? So that's what they need. Okay? Scheduling rosters, organizing schedules so that noisy machines are operated during shift whenever fewer workers are present. Yang ini can be done, but less likely to be preferred. Okay? That means kita organize or kita set machine tu yang mana bunyi yang tinggi, proses yang tinggi, high exposed to noise, kita set during bila pekerja kita berkurang, that means at night time or what. Maybe we shift the work activities to night time. The noisiest one. The less noisiest one on the daytime, that's the main lah. Okay? Quiet areas. This is what I meant by the quiet areas. Provide quiet areas for workers to gain relief from occupational noise. Okay? Areas used for work breaks and lunch rooms shall be located away from us. This is penting. Jangan kita letak tempat lunch dalam production. Dan tu tak boleh. Kita kena locate dia luar, out of the production areas. Okay, diorang dah kerja kat sana, tempat bising, jadi disuruh diorang makan dekat tempat bising, memang tak jadilah jawab. Okay, faham ah?
Faham.
Okay, end of part 1. Ada question? Ada question? No question? Okay?
For me, okay.
Maybe? All okay? Okay? Now, module 6, noise control. Okay, this one kita fokus kepada PHP, a commonly used device untuk protect workers hearing. Okay? Okay. Remember, this step is only taken if other methods doesn't work or could not be implemented for some reasons. Maksudnya kat sini, kalau engineering control tidak boleh diguna pakai ataupun administrative method tidak boleh guna pakai, baru kita opt kepada our last resort, which is the PHP, or the most least effective one. Okay? If it's used in the right way, this device can prevent the noise from penetrating workers here. Kalau pakai secara betul, this PHP akan attenuate or don't let the noise to goes into your ear. Itulah maksudnya. Okay? Criteria shall be considered when selecting PHP is workers noise exposure level. Okay? Kita kena tengok what is the exposure level, and then kita akan select which or what is the rating that kita kena berikan. Dalam pemilihan PHP, earplug ataupun earmuff, ada dua benda yang kita kena consider, iaitu noise reduction rating, signal number rating. Okay, ada yang panggil signal to noise ratio. Okay, but the most established one is noise reduction rating. NRR. Okay. Second criteria is, okay, hearing ability of the worker. use of other PPE, temperature and climate, communications, demand, physical constraints. Okay. Now, hearing protection device. Okay. Dekat Malaysia, okay, or any other countries, commonly hearing protection device is either ear muff or ear plug. Commonly used. Ear muff is the
cover.
okay, and ear plug is the corded one lah. Okay, right. Okay. How to use ear plug? Okay, so ear plug dia ada dua. Okay, satu reusable, satu lagi disposable. Oh. Pakai buang, pakai balik. Okay, so ear plugs they comes in various shapes. Okay, size to fit in the ear canal. Okay, to block. Okay, connected using string or cord lah. So how to use and the care of maintenance. Okay, so how to use later I'll teach. Care and maintenance, always we need to keep the ear plug inside the box. Okay, so always wash your hands, that is the most important thing. Okay, inspect for any dirty. Okay, wash your ear plugs if can and dry it. Okay, store them in the enclosed container. That's the most important part. Okay,
Okay.
replace if kalau kita tengok benda tu dah rosak. Can ah?
Okay.
Right. Now I show you all how to wear the ear plug. Okay. So macam mana kalau kita nak pakai earplug ni secara betul dan berkesan ha? Banyak orang tak pakai earplug. Tapi bila saya tanya diorang macam mana nak pakai earplug, macam mana diorang pakai earplug? How you all wear your earplug? Okay. You know how they wear the earplug? Oh, tempat bising. Macam ni dia pakai earplug. Style. How actually the correct way of wearing earplug. Okay? Right. Okay, put it over your shoulder. Okay? Right? Okay? So untuk telinga kanan, for you all is my telinga kiri actually. Okay? So how to wear is, untuk telinga kanan, can have your hand. Okay, your left hand. Okay? Tarik your earlobe and put inside. Untuk telinga kiri, okay, use your right hand, tarik your earlobe and put inside.
Oh, okay.
Itu saja. This is the correct way to wear. Okay? The same goes to your right ear and your left ear lah. Okay? These are actually a simple step. Okay? Ravin, come. So Ravin will demo to you all. Okay? Okay. So how to wear? Okay. That is your left ear. Left ear, your right hand. Okay. Pull up. Okay. And pull inside. Okay. Then leave it. Okay. Push in properly, huh? Okay. Your right ear. Okay.
Pull up there.
Put in. That's one. Okay. Clear? Right.
Seriously, you cannot hear anything.
Okay. So you cannot hear? That's good lah. But actually it's not designed not to hear anything. It's partially. Okay? It's partially. Okay? Okay. So for the disposable plug, tadi is usable. Okay, this one is disposable. Okay. Same also, disposable ke reusable, same also. Type of care and maintenance also is same. How to use also is same. Okay. Ear muff. Okay. Hearing protection. Okay. Dia tapi dia ada ear cups lah dengan headbands. Okay. Fit the ear muff. Okay. How to use? Sama juga. Okay, same. Okay, not, you know, the pilot put on top, you know, start talking. Right. Okay. So this one I already tell you just now. Okay, how you use your wear your plugs. Okay, for the disposable one. Okay, you know the stuff is a sponge, right? Okay, you just press it. Okay, just roll it. Okay. And then you put inside, and then it actually will kembang lah, basically. Okay, right. Okay. Noise reduction rating. Okay, right. In every certified PHP, no matter your earplug or ear muff, it must have a rating.
Oh,
Okay? If it's certified by DOSH and SIRI, in Malaysia there's two authorized body that will certify this PPE. For example, of PHP is DOSH and SIRI. If they are certified, they should have the rating. Okay? Why the rating is important? Okay? It actually will attenuate the noise level, because what we measure is outside. Am I right?
correct.
But if you wear the PHP, what is the noise that you actually hearing?
Oh, okay.
That is what we interested, and we want to tell you whether that PHP that we are using is that efficient or not.
Can reduce the
The formula in general. Okay, there are three specs, right? LEX and H. Okay, max and peak. For to calculate LEX and H and max level, you take the NRR, you divide by 7, D rating, divide by 2. This is a formula. Same goes to this. Okay, peak level is NRR. There is no minus 7, just divide by 2. Okay, now I'll show you all the example. Don't worry. Okay, they're here. Here. Okay, you can see here. So for A rated, this is the calculation. Okay, so contoh your ukuran bunyi you dapat dekat luar you dapat 93. Kita gunakan tadi NRR 29. Count for me this one. What is the level? So you take NRR 29, you tolak 7, divide by 2. You akan dapat berapa tu? 11. 29 minus 7, 22, 11. You akan dapat 11 kat sini. So kalau kita ukur bunyi dia, kita dapat 88. Kita tolak dengan 11. Kita dapat berapa? What is the resulting noise? 77. That is the noise actually you are hearing.
Oh, okay lah. Okay, understand.
Attenuation. Sama dengan max level. Kalau max level kita dapat 104. What is the resultant noise?
104.
Tolak dengan
Tolak dengan
11.
Maksud 93.
93. Is it below the limit?
Yeah,
Below.
no. Actually, the limit.
Below the limit. Max level 115.
Oh, 115. Okay.
Okay, it's below the limit. Peak level. Now peak level. What is the limit? 140.
140.
Contohnya highest reading dia dapat is 137. What is the resultant noise?
126.
Below the limit?
Below the limit.
Below the limit. So kalau kita dapat resultant noise all below the limit, bermaksud that PHP is efficient to use. Tidak perlu any sebarang perubahan. Tak perlu upgrade. Okay, itu adalah maksudnya.
Okay, yang 7 tu biasa dia akan 7 dah.
Derating, that one is a standard formula.
Standard
That is
formula.
called derating. Derating formula.
Okay.
Okay? Kat here kat sini. So contoh you can see here, a worker is exposed to daily noise exposure level at the X 90. Dia memang exposed. Kita test using the personal noise meter at the X reading kita dapat 90.
Okay.
And given earplug dia ada NRR 37. Yang dia tengah pakai is 37 decibel.
Oh, okay.
So calculate the NRR actual and the new estimated noise exposure after varying the PHP. So kita kena kira the NRR actual first, which is -7 divided by 2.
730.
Kira tengok.
15.
So the estimated noise exposure after they wear is 75. Below the limit, right?
Yeah.
That means this one can be used.
Understood.
Understood, huh?
Yeah.
I share with you one example. See, I can get here. This is contoh the quarry one, huh? Okay. So for the quarry one, is now you see, okay? Pekerja kat quarry tu dia pakai existing yang dia pakai Koni AR plugs. That means dia plugs lah.
Okay.
Dia orang pakai NRR 21 dB. Okay?
21.
Jadi table ni, okay, kita akan buat pengiraan the estimation noise level. Okay? So ini data juga PHP adalah noise exposure, data yang kita measure. Lepas kita buat dia punya pengiraan, kita akan dapat this reading. So I want you all to try and see. You orang dapat ke tak dapat? NRR dia adalah 21.
21.
So count first what is the NRR actual dulu. Untuk LEX it will be, give me the NRR actual. LEX it will be, LH it will be how much?
For limit one, sir.
No, what is the NRR actual? 21 minus divided by
2.
what do you get?
7, sir.
NRR is 21 minus 7 you get 14. 14 divided by 2 is
7.
7. Okay, for max level also
7.
7. For peak level
Peak level 21 by 2 will be 10.5.
okay, now calculate the attenuation.
Duration. Yeah, correct. 133.
Dapat ke tak dapat? I just want you all to note, you all can get or cannot get.
Yeah, okay, get it, sir.
Kalau
Yeah,
tak dapat nanti saya tanya Syarif.
same actually. Correct. 147.9 minus 10.5. 137.4. Correct, sir.
Dapat, semua dapat.
Semua dapat. Yang tiga, I calculate the top one lah, sir. That one, everything is same lah. Exactly. Because this one, 135.6 minus 10.5. 125.1.
Maybe dapat. Izzati dapat. Okay, we have Excel for that, huh? So you won't do the manual. I want you all to know the manual calculations.
Yeah. Now I understand how you calculate it.
Okay? Right. So, but you see here, this is the scenario. But you see here, even after intonation also, it's not below the limit. Even here also, it's not below the limit.
Yeah.
So, what we will do is, we will give a recommendation. We will increase the NRR.
This means use the one that having a higher amount, like a higher reduce of the.
Probably NRR 29. Okay. So, one of the recommendation is, let's say, you see what is the recommendation? Provide worker with at least PHP of NRR 29. That is the recommendation.
Understand. If you go for 29 minus with 7
So you calculate this now?
by E with 2,
Are you
11.
Okay. For P7, calculate for the P7. P7 is the son Danny. Use NRR 29.
So 9, 10, 91.7 yes, below 80.
Below all dapat tak semua?
Yes sir, everyone.
Next level semua dapat?
25.7 minus yeah, 140, so will be 150. That's your point. And then
Dapat? So all is below the limit.
yeah, all the below the limit.
So this is what we will give the recommendation. So meaning that the existing earplug is not sufficient
Sufficient.
with 21 dB. So they need to change to 29 dB.
Or we go for yes sir, depends on it.
That is one of the objective of the NRA selection of PHP.
Yeah, understand.
Understand, huh?
Understand.
Understand is good.
This one I clear it. That's why I also think much later.
PHP ear care tips. Okay. Avoid using cotton socks to clean ear canal. Okay. You can avoid that. Okay. Clean outer ear with a damp cloth, but avoid getting water into the canal. Okay. Wear earplug or ear muff when exposed to loud noises to prevent hearing damage. Okay. If you experience pain, itching or discharge, seek medical attention. Okay. Be mindful of medication side effects that can affect hearing or balance, and inform your healthcare provider if you experience any issue. Do not neglect if you have any problem in your ears. Okay? Because your ears also is one of the important organ in your body. Not only your heart, not only your kidneys, not only your brains, including your ears. Okay? Any question?
Clear. About this topic I understand.
Only this topic you understand.
Okay.
Because I didn't like the calculation. Okay? Right. Izati? All okay? All good?
Yes.
Let me see, I can just share. Okay. Okay. So if all good, okay. Okay, that's good. Okay. One thing before I move to my last topic. Okay. A lot of people they ask, so boleh I pakai earmuff tak? Or I kena pakai earplug tak? Okay. Because some people they think wearing earmuff is actually glamour. Oh, they're wearing earmuff. You know the pilots, you know. Why the pilots they don't wear earplug? Hey, they're wearing earmuff. It's actually not earmuff. See their communication. Okay. So pemilihan or selection you nak pakai untuk ear muff or ear plug based on your NRR. What is the NRR required? Contoh, for example, just now Wari, they need 29 dB, correct? But if your ear plug can go for 29, but your ear muff maximum 27, which you should select?
Ear plug.
Ear plug. First criteria. Second, your work activities, your work tasks. You bawa shovel, you bawa loaders, bising kan? Bising. Buka cabin, you buka bising. Can I go you and ask to wear ear muff? No. Because ear muff is actually designed for a bit of noise cancellation. Okay? So, if you ask me, my personal opinion, not to wear either both. Because it can hinder the communication. Ada orang kat bawah, jerit, you tak dengar, that's it. Okay? Bukan you ratakan jalan, tapi you ratakan orang.
Okay.
Bukan you angkat buah, tapi you angkat orang. This is what will happen. So if you ask me, my personal, I will say no. You go and do something with your engineering control.
Faham, betul, correct.
Okay? Okay, we move to the last topic for today. The last module. Okay? A bit more. Okay, then we can go for lunch. Okay? Right. Audiometric testing. Okay, this topic is actually very panas, very common, but a lot of problem. Okay? Why a lot of problem is not properly being done. Okay? Not good in interpretation. These are the common thing. Okay? Right. What is the objective of audiometric testing? To measure hearing by sending tones to each ear through headphones. To show one hearing compared to normal hearing based on age. To determine whether hearing is being conserved. To alert employee and employer for noise, age or medical related hearing loss. Meaning that, okay, to measure hearing by sending tones. Anybody have experienced audiometry? Ravin, Izati, Nivi? If you all do the test, no. No, huh? Okay. So audiometric is actually how they done is there will be a silent cabin, silent booth. Okay. So the workers will go in. They will be asked to place their headbands, okay, earphones, and the technician, audiometric technician, will actually tune to different types of frequencies. They probably will start with 0. They will start at 200, 500, 1K, 2K, 3K, 4K, and so on. And on the either side, on the worker side, when they hear the noise, they will need to press the joystick. And that's where, not the technician, the computer will plot. For example, this is the frequency 0, 200, 500, 1K, 3K, 5K. Hey Ravi, you go inside the silent booth. Okay, this is your noise decibel. Okay, probably this one is for 0 until how many decibel or 20 decibel, something like that. You will be your 0. Basically, this is all a negative lah. So lah. Okay, Ravi, go inside the silent booth. Okay, so I tune. Okay, I tune 200. Okay, so I see where I see where you can hear. Okay, and what tone.
Okay.
Okay, this one is basically actually from the lowest to the loudest actually. Okay, so if you can hear at the lower part 20 to 200 frequency, I block here. But if you cannot hear, I will tune to the louder. If you can hear louder, I tune here. Then I change. I go to 1K. 500 I go to 1K lah. 1K also I say, I see where you can hear. You can hear, you know, normal, low tone or high tone. If you can hear high tone, what you are reading. If you can hear low tone, what is your reading? That's how you block actually. Okay? And then we will see where your graph is.
This is the graph that they are studying audiometry.
Okay? But what happened is, foreigners, they get the joystick as their PS5 joystick.
Oh.
Okay? Before they hear, they go and press. That's why you get inaccurate results. Okay? Common. They don't know, they go and press. Results will be inaccurate. Okay? Right. Must be conducted by a qualified technician. Technician must undergo the training to do this audiometric. Okay? Baseline audiogram. Okay? Test will show the initial hearing status. Remember, when I touch about this baseline, everybody need to conduct baseline.
Understand.
Or at least
3 months.
those workers who are working in the excessive noise areas within 3 months, to show what is the initial,
Okay, understand.
what is the initial
Yes.
ear condition. For comparisons to future audiograms, when you do your annual audiograms, to do a comparison.
Understood.
Okay? Periodic annual, when you do your annual, okay, to determine if HCP is effective and if noise factors affects hearing. Okay? One of the way to know that whether your HCP is effective or not is through audiometry. When we do annual, we will have comparisons. Contoh, this year I have 60 orang hearing loss. Next year I have 30 orang. The other year I have 10 only. So now, my HCP is effective or not? Effective. My noise has been reduced. But why, if let's say this year I have 60 orang hearing loss, next year I have 200 orang hearing loss, something is wrong somewhere. For comparison purpose. Okay? To recheck audiogram or professional referral necessary if significant hearing change occurs. Okay? If we do periodic, okay, if there is a high side, okay, on all this abnormal hearing, then we need to check the audiogram back or refer to professionals. Okay? Frequency now is every year for those at or above PEL or NEL, above 85 decibel or above max level or above peak. Anybody who breach these 3 criteria or those lah 100% or 100% need to undergo audiometric annually or every year. Faham?
Wow.
Every year if hearing impairment or standard threshold shift, kalau ada HI or STS kena buat annually. Every 2 years for those at or above AL but less than the PEL. Kalau diorang exposed to above excessive noise but less than the PEL, every 2 years. Okay? Annual audiogram compared to baseline determine threshold shift. If threshold shift occurs, okay, this one is all the STS lah, STS. Employee must be notified in writing. You need to notify the employee. Okay. If threshold shift from occupation noise exposure, give them the hearing protectors. Okay. Refit with better attenuation. Okay. That means check balik all checking balik orang punya PHP. Okay. Refer employee to for additional testing. Inform employee. Okay, whether they need further medical assistance or not. Okay. This is the type of automatic boot. You can see a silent cabin. Okay. This one can be permanent, or if in a slurry, it's called mobile.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Can
Okay.
Right. This is the one I showed just now. Frequency and also hearing threshold level. Okay, in dB. Okay, so normal hearing, kalau your graph is at the top, mid hearing loss, bawah, moderate bawah, severe bawah. Kalau you punya graph semua dekat bawah ni. Let's see. Okay, example you can see here. Okay, your normal hearing and your severe hearing loss. Normal hearing dia akan ada ke atas. Dia akan actually floating dekat atas lah. Okay. If you having severe loss, you tengok dia akan menjunam. Sebab apa? When low frequency dia boleh dengar. Tapi bila high frequency dia perlukan louder noise to hear. Sebab tu graf tu dekat bawah. Because this is the not loud to loudest decibel. This is the frequencies. So basically what we can tell here is people who have hearing loss ni dia tak dapat dengar at the what? High frequencies. Okay? So dalam automatic dia ada dua term, standard threshold shift HTS and also hearing impairment. How do we know that standard threshold shift has occurred? Hearing loss at middle range 2, 3K and 4 Hz is more than 10 dB. Okay, maksudnya dia kat sini when you do a baseline and when we do a annual. Okay, annual compared to baseline 2, 3K, what is their level? Okay, the difference if shifted more than 10 dB is considered under STS. Okay, I see, I can show you example now. Okay, right? Hearing loss at lower frequencies. Okay, 0.5, 1, 2 and 3. If the shift is more than 25 decibel, the beginning of hearing problem. Okay. Automatic testing, normal. Okay. If it's normal, employer inform employee within 3 weeks. Employee to continue to do annual. Kalau dia normal Kalau dia ada STS, okay, kalau dia ada STS, okay, temporary, okay, bermaksud dia punya dalam dia punya headset dalam cochlear dia temporary, dia penat. Itu maksudnya. Kalau dia ada permanent, dia dah destroy. Okay, so kalau dia temporary STS, employer makes appropriate arrangement to protect employee to retest employee within 3 months. This is a syarat. Okay, kalau ada STS. Kalau dia ada permanent STS ataupun HI ataupun hearing loss, ini membawa maksud yang sama. All these are same terms. HI, hearing loss and also pre-STS. Okay, kalau calculation is done comparison from the annual to the baseline for 500 Hz, 1K Hz, 2 Hz, 3 Hz, if the difference more than 25 dB, dia ada all this. Dia memang ada HI or dia memang ada hearing loss, dia memang ada permanent STS. Employer informs employee within 3 weeks, employee to provide PHP, employee to refit and retrain employee in the use of PHP. they all are lost here, I see. But what I can simplify for you guys, because it is important actually audiometry, whether to know the most important we need to classify whether it's normal ataupun dia ada temporary STS ataupun dia ada, for me it's hearing loss lah. Ini tiga saja. Okay, sebab PSCS is same in hearing loss and hearing impairment. Okay. So what is the meaning of, let's say you have your baseline, you have your annual, okay, and then you ada 2K, this is the frequency. Actually we will test in few frequencies lah. We'll have 500, 1K, 2K, 3K, 4K, 5K and so on, depends. Okay. Untuk STS ni, kita just ambil the frequency 2K, 3K and 5K. 2K, 3K, 5K. Sorry, 2K, 3K, 4K. Kita hanya ambil that reading saja. Okay? Contoh. Okay? Contoh. Okay? Contoh baseline contohlah dia dapat 10 desibel. Masa dia buat testing lah 2K. Contoh yang ni dia dapat 15 desibel, yang ni dia dapat 20 desibel. Contoh Okay. Bila dia buat annual next year, yang ini dia dapat 20. Okay. Yang ini dia dapat 25. Yang ini tiba-tiba dia dapat, let's say 30. Now, how to calculate? What is the difference this one and this one? Compare annual and baseline. What is the difference this one and this one? Berapa difference dia? Berapa difference dia? Berapa difference dia? Total is how many? Total berapa?
Total 30.
Divide by average 3. Dapat berapa?
Divide by 3, 10.
Is it more than 10?
No.
Yes.
It's more than.
Just sadly it just fall exactly lah.
Okay.
Sebab kalau dia more than 10, when you say more than 10, then this one is no.
Oh.
If it's
Equal to 10.
then yes. Okay. So of course this is no. Let's say suddenly I put here dia increase 30. What will happen? What is the difference?
50.
What is the total?
Total 35.
What is the average?
Average will be 11.6. 11.7.
Lebih?
Lebih.
Then this person have STS. Kalau let's say this one suddenly 40. Ini case dah rabak Okay, 55. Ini dah 70. What is the difference?
30. First one 30. 30.
30. Second one?
Second one
40.
40.
Third one?
Third one 50.
What is the total?
120.
Divide by 3?
40. 40.
40. Okay, we done? What is this one? The difference?
30.
30. I add another one. Total? 70, 120, 150. Divide by 4? Because we have 4 frequencies.
37.5.
Huh?
37.5.
Is this person have hearing impairment?
Yes.
Yes. More than
More than
25. Oh yeah.
Then if they do not have a baseline, sir, how do you calculate?
question. Always when we do audiometry, we ask for baseline. Either don't have, hilang, tak dapat dikesan, MI8.
Then how we want to justify the
What? So what is the baseline? What do you all think?
baseline will
What
go
will be
for,
the baseline?
baseline will go for default lah, sir.
That's
The baseline will be your annual.
Oh, annual will be baseline.
Then the people already have a yearly loss.
You cannot do comparison actually. Because your annual is your baseline. So when you do the following year annual only, you can do the comparison by
Oh,
right.
there's a report will come out. Is a baseline or annual or there's a gradual actually something like that.
Okay, now I understand why the report is stated as baseline, annual, and right.
Okay, that is the reason I always stress to the employers management, please do your baseline test.
Okay, the baseline test mostly they will do for person is 3 months lah. So within 3 months they supposed to do if newcomers lah.
Kalau ada tempat yang bising, dia kena kerja kat sana.
Dia kerja macam tu the person will go there or the for SSO will go there actually.
Depends.
Depends, right?
Kalau you ada quantity, then you can call in your mobile audio booth.
Oh, okay.
Kalau for 10, 5 people, I will ask them to go to the nearest yang ada this service.
Okay, understood.
Because it's one time the lorry come in, 1,500 you must pay.
Yeah, understand.
But by right, if you send 5 to 10 people, 1 people will costing will be 100 ringgit, 5 people is 500 ringgit. Much more, some places are lower than that, 35 ringgit, 55 ringgit. So you much more cost effective if you send them, other than asking the lorry to come in.
Understood.
Okay?
Okay.
Can get?
Can.
Clear?
Clear, sir, clear.
Any question?
No, sir, so far okay.
All good. Okay. Time to play game. Is that moving?
Is that okay.
How many hours is it?
More than 4 hours.
Okay, Zati in, Devi in. Can start? Good to go? Which is not noise measuring equipment? Not, huh? Faster, huh?
Fastest.
Noise dosimeters is used for personal noise monitoring, yes or no? Push. Next. Which is not part of noise control? Not, huh?
Sorry. This is my God.
That's it. So your work.
There was-
Which of the following is not types of engineering control? Dilution is not. Okay. Dilution is for chemical exposure. Okay. Earplug, earmuff is personal hearing protector, PHP. Yes or no? I think mostly all of us. Good. NRR is noise reduction rating. Senang kan? Saya bagi semua soalan kan?
Betul. Nah. Itu ni.
Ada 8 saja soalan. Automatic testing shall be conducted by noise risk assessor. Who say yes?
Oh, I see. Sorry, I wrongly pressed it. Should be conducted by the
PHP is the least effective in hierarchy of noise control. So I think no doubt, I think
exactly.
something. Okay, so congratulations. Okay, exactly. I think both doing it. So you can claim from me lah. Okay, right. We see what we have a bit more. Okay, we are towards the end. Just bear with us a moment. Okay, so to wrap up, this is pictograms. Okay, if you can see here, okay, a few scenarios. If let's say we don't make our ears as a friends and we being negligent from the noise. Okay, so if you can see here, the old man or father, okay, picking up the spanners and not realizing the forklift what would happen, accident, okay. And he's asking, you have a nice watch, what brand or model? And he's answering the time, so he don't even get what he's asking actually. So top one, okay, you always have this ringing in your ears, okay, bunyi berdesing, okay. He's missing all the birds noise, okay, some of the lovely noise, okay. And my daughter no longer seems to speak clearly. That means you can't hear your daughter speaking. What's the problem is your ears. So please do take care of your ears. Good. Avoid excessive noise. Okay, if there is any excessive noise, okay, please wear on your PHPs. Okay, protect our ears, and with that, I end my briefing today. So apologize if let's say I might talk something that is abuse or touch or how to say sensitivity. So thank you. You all have my numbers. Okay, you all can email me or can text me. Okay, regarding hearing conservation program. Okay. Thank you very much. Signing off.